Yo, people, welcome back to the YouTube channel. You already know what time it is. It's time for your sporting. Well, I say Lisbon, but apparently Sporting Lisbon fans don't like it when you say Lisbon. So Sporting versus Arsenal. Watch along for the Europa League. First game tonight. And then obviously we have Manchester United versus Real Betis. So I'm looking forward to these because I see people are talking in the comments. Are like, what kind of strategy are we going with today? Are we hating? I would like to say that we're spying. I'd like to say that we're investigating. We're just keeping an eye on things. I really just want to see what the B teams are saying, to be honest, what the deep depths of the squad are saying. Are people serious with their depth? It's going to be interesting to see. And obviously, more importantly as well, more games Arsenal have to play, the better. So this is to my liking. To be honest, this is to my liking. I think if they, for them, I think bowing out of this competition wouldn't be the worst thing. Obviously, you wouldn't have to be dealing with the Thursday to Sunday headache. You wouldn't have to, push your depth over the edge. But for me, I'm more than happy for you to go deep in this competition. As long as you don't win it, more than happy for you to go deep in this competition. So keep doing what you're doing. Okay, so lineups are out. We are on the cusp of having them on screen. Do not worry. Okay, let's see what you guys are telling me in the comments. We're going to get predictions going in just a second. Let's see. Arsenal lineup is strong. You all good over there? All right, cool. I'm just checking. I'm live. I'm just checking that you're all good. No, I haven't got it. Okay. All right, cool. Resend, send me, let me know, and I'll pick it up. All right, cool. All right, we're gonna have lineups, guys. Don't worry about it. Lineups are coming. I think it may have gone to a different folder. We didn't see these lineups coming, so we had to just check they were coming in. So yeah, it seems like you guys are telling me the Arsenal lineup is strong. I haven't seen it yet. We're gonna have it up on screen in just a second. I'm looking forward to it. They're saying that I've called Todd Bowie. I was just calling our editor just to check that everything's all good with the lineups. Okay, hate along. I've heard expressions call it an op along. I think it was KG that called it a hate along, wasn't it? Yeah, it was KG that said that. Appreciate it. Big up, bro. Big up. And I'm looking forward to it. Now, I don't know if you have any injury issues up front. I was hearing that Arsenal had problems up front. They didn't have many options. Lineups have just come through now, so we're all good. I heard that you guys had some injury issues, but let's take a look. Lineups are now here, actually. Let's take a look at what they look like. We're going to go through these lineups, and then we'll get predictions in a minute. All right, cool. So, okay, cool. So, this is strong. Shit! This is strong. Arteta's not playing around. Okay. Obviously, we recognize Edwards for Sporting. He was, of course, the former Tottenham player that smashed up the gaff in the Champions League group stage. But let's start with Arsenal with Turner, White, Saliba, Kiwior, of course, your new Polish centre-back. Zinchenko starts again. I thought we might see Kieran Tierney, but Zinchenko plays. Vieira, Jorginho, Xhaka, Saka, Martinelli is good to go up top, and Reece Nelson. So yeah, I was hearing that you didn't have a striker option, right? So it was Jesus, it was Nketiah, and obviously Trossard, all of them out for Arsenal. None of them were on the bench. So he's gone with Martinelli up front. Reece Nelson goes to the left. Smith Rowe is on the bench, along with Smith as well. Sage Jr., I'm not sure who that is. Partey, and yeah, a couple of other youngsters that I've not seen before. Holding as well, Gabriel Hilston. Okay, he's on there twice, but yeah, there's only one Hilston, I'm sure. So quite a few young players on that bench. And Martinelli goes up front. It's going to be interesting to see. Tierney's sick. Tierney has an illness. Okay, cool. So fair enough, because I think Tierney would have played this game if he was available, wouldn't he? And then, of course, your new signing, your Polish centre-back, the one that I tried to steal on AFTV. Let's see how he plays. I'm interested to see how it goes. It's going to be weird. Seeing all of these new faces also come off the bench as well. These young players, if they get an opportunity. Reece Nelson, fresh off the massive game that he had at the weekend, massive left foot smasher. So he starts on the left wing. I think his contract is running out at the end of the season. I don't know how Arsenal fans feel about that, whether they want him tied up to a new contract. Obviously, I think Nicolas Pepe is out on loan. think you still have him, isn't it? So he's another option. I'm sure he'll be probably sold. Reiss Nelson, to be fair to him, he had a great game. Obviously, he got his goal. So I don't know. He came on, he made an impact. It's what you need squad players to do. Is he worth keeping around? He's been in the Bundesliga out on loan quite a few times as well. So he's got a bit of experience as well. I'm not sure how old he is. I'm going to have to check. Half the bench is under 21s. Odegaard's ill as well. Yes, so on All You Can Eat Chelsea, we were discussing Richarlison, and I did hear in the end what he said. And I was shocked. To be honest. He's very outspoken, very pissed off, it seems. But he knows Conte is going to be leaving at the end of the season anyway, so I'm guessing he's just trying his luck. To be fair to him, he hasn't been getting any real run of starts. He hasn't been getting a run of games. So I can understand the frustration. It is very unprofessional. He has no Premier League goals this season. It is mad. It is crazy. He's definitely one of the flops of the season so far. So, but I think a new manager will come in the summer, and he'll probably get his opportunity to play. I'll see what he said. Let me see if I can get it up and I'll read it out to you guys. I didn't get to see it. I think this actually came from Fabrizio, did it? I'm not sure. So I didn't even know that he had said this until it was brought up to me actually, and by Miz. I didn't actually know. Apparently, there's Steve Cooper links as well to Tottenham, and his comment on it is he feels anything outside the bubble is irrelevant. He's focused on Nottingham Forest. The only thing that is irrelevant. He said in terms of the links. I don't want or need to say it again. The most important thing is for me, the game. I am trying to be at my best. Okay, so he's not interested. Obviously, Luis Campos as well, after PSG exited the Champions League last night. It says he's 100% committed to the PSG project. No change. Obviously, he appointed that manager as well, and it's not looking good, bruv. And Conte confirmed he will make his decision on his future at the end of the season together with the club. Listen, Conte is leaving. I don't know what this whole is. We'll make a decision together. He just wants to keep it cordial before obviously the end of the season. Doesn't want to make it bait, but he's definitely leaving at the end of the season, and I don't think Tottenham want to keep him anyway. That's a very broken relationship. Paul Pogba as well got dropped, I believe, from the Juventus team because he was late to training. Was it? He was late yesterday evening. He won't be part of the Juventus list for the Europa League game against Freiburg. So disciplinary issue. So no Pogba for the game against Freiburg today. I'm going to go through the other Europa League fixtures as well. Obviously, it's split between the early and late kickoffs. But yeah, it's looking mad. Okay. I don't know why we're continuously linked with Tammy Abraham, and also Victor Osimhen is going to be extremely expensive, and Ramos, 120 million euro release clause at Benfica. Not too interested in that either. Yeah, Pogba's club career is going south, it seems. Nelson is 23 years old. 3 goals, 2 assists in 85 minutes in the league. What was that game where he came off the bench and got a goal? Or was it 2 goals even? I can't remember for Arsenal there in the other match as well. Let me know. I can't remember the fixture. I thought it was Liverpool. I don't think it was. I think I got that wrong. The reason why Nelson hasn't kicked off at Arsenal is because of injuries. Quality has always been there. Best ability is availability. I completely agree with you on that last part. And seems like, yeah, if injuries are an issue, then mad. That's. I hate it when I hear it, because it seems to be the case for so many players. You never really see their full potential because of all these injury issues. But yeah, I mean, if he's over those now, I don't really know how far along he is and all that. But if he is over that now, then a contract. A contract would maybe be on the table. I don't know. Apparently, new contract negotiations are ongoing. He's very good, but I prefer a left footer to compete with Saka. Yeah, I get you. You don't really have another winger out there that can compete with Saka outside of Pepe, who's out on loan, I believe. I can't remember where you've sent him. You do need competition for Saka. You do. It's not the worst situation in the world to have somebody that's right-footed, as long as you can tactically adapt to that. And it's not, it's not paramount that he has to be a left footer. I'm sure you have other options in terms of maybe it is a perfect dynamic over there with Odegaard, Saka, and Ben White. So I'd understand why you'd rather have somebody that just goes straight into that and not tinker with that type of setup, because it is pretty good. But yeah, he's comfortable on both sides. Pepe is not that guy. I agree. Did Nelson and Sancho do a Space Jam switch? I mean, they're both from Kensington, aren't they? From what I remember. Why wasn't managers put Tavares on the right wing? Guy is not a defender. I remember when Chelsea put Kennedy on the right wing for a game as well. even though he's meant to be playing left wing back, similar to Tavares. Everybody's looking at that Gareth Bale come up from left back to right wing and trying to reincarnate it, but it's just not going to happen. It's not going to happen for these guys. So it's a long day. His issues on loan at Hoffenheim and final were exactly that. I'm guessing you're talking about the injuries. You're doing a watch along for the Inter Milan game? No, sorry, for later. Yes, sorry. I thought you said Inter. So yeah, later. Yeah, I will be doing a watch along for that. So yeah, as it says on the advertising on the thumbnail, doing both the games back to back. Arsenal taking on Sporting, and then we'll do Manchester United versus Real Betis on the same stream. So it's a long watch along today. And I'm looking forward to seeing you guys see what you got with these depth pieces. Although Arsenal's team is very strong, to be fair, there's a lot of starters in that team. Very interested. I'm keeping my eyes on Vieira today. He's obviously come up against his former team. I believe you signed him. No, did you sign him from Porto or Sporting? I think you signed him from Sporting. No, am I getting that wrong? Is he playing against his former club? No, I think no. You signed him from Porto. I got that wrong. You signed him from Porto. Yeah, it was definitely Porto. I remember now. So yeah, he's playing against his former, I guess, rival maybe. So big game for him. Yeah, Porto. Big game for him, man. I haven't seen too much of him. I know he's basically been purchased to be a depth piece in the Europa League and start here. I haven't really seen too much, but I don't know what Arsenal's fans' opinions of him so far is. Maybe it's not enough games to judge. How many games has he played this season, actually? Better question. Let me take a look at him statistically. I'm going to go into the form of Sporting as well. Just to see where they're at with their form. Let's take a look at Fabio Vieira's just basic bottom of the barrel stats, kind of bare minimum here. Europa League, 6 games, 1 goal, 1 assist. 16 games in the Prem. I'm guessing most of them off the bench. 1 goal, 2 assists as well. Yeah, I just don't feel like I've seen too much of him. He's definitely been coming off the bench more often than not. In the Premier League, he's accumulated only 385 minutes. So yeah, those 16 appearances over 385 minutes, it tells you he's been coming on for the last 5 minutes, 10 minutes of games, max 15. So he's definitely not someone who's starting Premier League games. 6 appearances in Europa League, 479 minutes. So he's got more minutes played in Europa League than Premier League, even though he's made 10 less appearances. And obviously got FA Cup and EFL Cup in there as well. So yeah, he's... I don't really know what to make of him yet because I haven't really seen him, to be honest. He's only 22 years old, so we'll see what happens. It's going to be interesting. Let's see what you guys are telling me in the comments. Let me run predictions as well. Let's see what else is being said in the comments. Bernardo Silva type. I did hear that when you signed him, yeah. I did hear about that. Kvyat is a wild card. No idea what he's got. I've heard that he was very good in Serie A. I did hear good things. Ball playing left footer. So, there's an update. Appreciate Alex. Yep, there was a name doubled up there, wasn't there? No problem. Much appreciated. Let's get that up back on screen. The new update there. Cool. Perfect. That's great. Okay. So yeah, I heard good things about him, but again, I've never watched him. So why am I watching Europa? I've been covering a lot of games. I'm not too snobby for Europa League. I've decided I'm not too snobby for Europa League. Conference League, I'm not feeling it, but Europa League, we've won it twice. So I have to show it respect. And we could be in it next year. So I definitely need to show it respect. In fact, we may be fortunate to qualify for it via the league next year. So, yeah, unless we win the Champions League, guys, we'd be lucky to be in this competition next year, it seems. So I'm definitely going to show it the respect. Let's get predictions going. Sporting CP versus Arsenal. You missed all you can eat Chelsea. Well, it's definitely worth the rewatch. Got very fiery at the end of the show. So you're going to enjoy that. Sporting win. First leg, of course, off the playoffs. I'm going to see what other teams are also in this competition. Arsenal win. Cool. All right, let's get those predictions going. It's only the first leg. And I just want to see who else is in this competition. Because people have been asking me who's my Europa League favourites. And I'm not sure yet because I haven't gone through the list of teams in this competition, actually. So it's better to do that before we make any prediction. But I think Man United are now, for me, heavy favourites before I even go through the teams. They're definitely one of the favourites. Now that they're completely out of the title race. I never had them in it. I've always cautious of putting them in the title race because I wasn't sure. There was something, as much as I give them their praise for their run and their cup win and whatnot, there was always the little something extra that I just didn't feel like they had in the depth of the team if certain players were to go out, which is the case for most teams, isn't it, really? But I think Rashford is heavily reliant upon on that attack, whereas for Arsenal, you can see your goals are a lot more balanced across the front three. So I was just never completely convinced. Casemiro as well, continuously missing games with red cards, and the people that come in for him are not really the best in that position as well. You miss a lot. I just didn't quite think they could really get involved. And after that 7-0 drum into Liverpool, they're definitely done now. So they'll probably take this competition very seriously. I expect a very, very strong team from Man United later on against Real Betis when that lineup comes out. Probably maybe just the normal team, maybe the normal team that they put out. In fact, not even any changes. I don't know. So looking forward to that. But Union Berlin are also in this competition. I believe last time I checked, they were 3 points off the top in the Bundesliga after losing to Bayern Munich a couple of weekends ago. Let's see if that's still the case. I didn't actually check the Union Berlin result this weekend. Obviously, Bayern Munich and Dortmund both won, and Union Berlin actually dropped points. They drew, so they were now no win in the last 3. Now 5 points off the pace, so they might just be about to drop off after a brilliant start. They play Union Saint Golinis. I don't know who that is. Never heard of them. I think they're Cyprian team, are they? I don't know. Bayer Leverkusen as well in there. Oh, who's messaging me? Roma's in here. Real Sociedad's. We've also got Shakhtar Donetsk. Feyenoord is in here as well. Who's this team? I swear this team have got a second name. Hold on a second. I'm typing this in. These guys have definitely got a second name in here. Hold on a second. All right, let me go through the rest of the team. Shakhtar Donetsk, Feyenoord, Man United, Real Betis, Juventus Freiburg, Sevilla versus Fenerbahce as well. Decent. Not bad. Juventus, you'd have to say, are one of the favourites as well. Actually in decent form in Serie A since the what did they get? 15 points deduction. Let's see. They got a 15 points deduction, but they've been going pretty well in Serie A, to be fair to them. No juju for Arsenal. What happened to Nando's FC? I am not going to spread any juju this evening. I'm just here to observe. I'm just here to witness, to watch, and if you go through, it's not actually the worst thing in the world for the league, considering the fact that I need you to be playing as many games as possible. So I'm not really even opposed to you guys going through. If you go deep into the competition and get knocked out semi-final or final, that would be right about perfect for my agenda. So yeah, I'm pretty good with you to qualify. I'm just checking out the depth and seeing how this new signing plays Kivior. So I'm no juju today. With Allegri, they won't win anything. Fair. Okay. Football focus indeed. Pedro Gonzalez, hat-trick. I will be there. Okay. Obviously, Trincao is also in this team. Paulinho is in this team. Edwards is in this team. Matisse. Who is this Matisse? I remember Matisse Nunes from Sporting. Who is this new Matisse? Who is this guy? Monta also in there as well today. I don't know these guys. I'm not gonna lie, I don't know these guys. Saint Justi, I don't know these guys. Yeah, I don't recognize a lot of these guys. I do recognize that goalkeeper, Aiden. I think he's from Real Madrid. Is he the Spanish goalkeeper? Let me get to know these guys. And yeah, Antonio Aiden. Yes, this is Real Madrid's academy goalkeeper. Yes, so I do recognize him. 35 years old. Shit, he's old. Yeah, he was on Football Manager like 2006 or something. I remember this guy. Or 2007. Definitely remember him in the B team. He's good, yeah. Oh, we're going to keep an eye. We're going to keep an eye for sure. Ma's not a hater today. I like this side of you. It comes from a bad place, though. I'm not going to lie. It comes from a very bad place, but I appreciate. Matthias Rees, normally a centre-back. Okay. We're learning. I don't know these guys like that. No, absolutely not. That goes without question. Kivior has some crazy long balls. Yeah, I mean, listen, let's see. Let's see how his long-range passing is. Let's see how it is. I've heard he's a very good ball-playing centre-back. He's left-footed. Gives you that backup for Gabriel. So today's the day to see it. Obviously, Saliba starts next to him. So you haven't completely rotated the centre-back partnership. There's no holding in there. So yeah, it's going to be interesting today to see how it all goes. Where are you guys playing this game in terms of what channel as well? Is it on BT Sport, I'm guessing? Let me take a look. So yeah, Juventus by default, you would assume would be a team that is trying to go far in this competition. Juventus, I would say. Who else? Let's see fixtures. Juventus, United, Sevilla. Sevilla have got great pedigree in this competition, but Sevilla not having a really bad campaign. Let me take a look. I'm pretty sure Sevilla are having a bad campaign in La Liga this season. They are currently, yes, I'm correct. They are currently down in 17th. Ooh, what's happened to Sevilla? Valencia are in the relegation zone. Whoa. What's going on in Spain? This is what I'm talking about. There's a lot of big clubs in Spain, guys. Some big clubs. Real Sociedad, Real Betis have taken up these places in 4th and 5th. Villarreal in the top 7. Bilbao are in the top 10. They're always kind of floating around them conference and Europa League places. But Valencia in the relegation zone. Sevilla. Can you imagine if Sevilla and Valencia both went, brother? Can you imagine if Sevilla and Valencia both got relegated? They're both in a relegation battle. Sevilla are level on points with 18th place on 20. Wow. You know, I thought these guys were in the bottom half, but I didn't realize they were in the relegation scrap. This is crazy. So usually we go with Sevilla as one of our favorites because they've got great pedigree in this competition, but not today. Not today. That is crazy. We need to go through that Sevilla team. Who can people poach? Cavani plays for them, no? Betis are on the up, indeed. And you've changed your whole profile to 7-up as well. Appreciate Scott. Thanks very much. Valencia are getting relegated. I can't imagine a world where Valencia go to the 2nd division of Spain. That is nuts. They'll be fine to stay up. I mean, yeah, I would assume West Ham would be as well. But you know what? I feel like in football, listen, you can never discount anything, you know. And somebody's going home. I think now someone unexpected feels like they're going out in one of these top leagues. So Sevilla are not going to be one of my favorites. Maybe Roma with Jose Mourinho. He won the Conference League last year. So he's in the Europa League there against Real Sociedad. Real Sociedad definitely have to be up there as well. To be fair to them, they've had a very good campaign in La Liga. So those two together. And then I'd probably cut it off at that point. I wouldn't say Bayer Leverkusen. For the bits and pieces that I saw from them in the Champions League, I wasn't very impressed with Bayer Leverkusen in the Champions League group. And I know they are playing in, well, they're in the Bundesliga. They are down in 9th. I wouldn't say Bayer Leverkusen are ones to watch. So yeah, I probably would go with those teams there. Juventus, Manchester United, maybe Betis, but I haven't watched much of Betis at all. Roma look strong enough to at least be in the conversation. Real Sociedad as well, and then Arsenal. So it's going to be interesting. It's going to be very, very interesting. Let me go to you guys' predictions in just a second as well. I always forget who these guys used to be called. They're a team in Hungary. Did they not have another name that I was more aware of? Budapest. Are they the guys I think they are? No, I'm thinking of the Romanian team. No, maybe this is just their name. What's it called? Varakos? Bruv, I ain't pronouncing that. What is that, bruv? Hey. Oh, is it them? No, it's not. No, it's not Stadio. It's not Stadio Bucharest because they're Romanian. Club Brugge. Is it? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of. Yeah, sorry. So that's what I'm thinking of, but that's not them. It's not these guys either. No, because they're Romanian as well. I actually know the Romanian teams, but I don't know these guys. Yeah, they're a Hungarian team. I don't know these guys. They're decent. Okay. Yeah. Okay, well let's see how they do. Hungarian team. Damn, I've never actually heard of them. I think were they in the Conference League last year? I'm not sure. I've not really watched them. Not really watched them. Okay, so they're in it as well. I thought they had another name previously and they changed name or something, but no. So okay, cool. These okay, actually evenly split. There's some 5:45 kickoffs. The Union Berlin, Leverkusen, and Roma game all playing at the same time here, so it's 4-4 each. They're just getting this all out the way, I guess, the first leg, considering we're on the second leg in the other. Already on the second leg in the Champions League. So is this second leg going to be played next week? I'm guessing it is, when the second legs are played in the Champions League as well. I'm guessing you're not going to get a gap in the Europa League, are you? You're just going to have to play immediately because that playoff was sandwiched in as well. So I'm guessing the second legs are all next week. This will be wrapped up quite quickly. Okay, I'm going to ask you guys who your favorite is. So it'll be, so it's next week. Okay, cool. Are you doing the Guard of Honor next season? I'm not. My team, I don't know, but I'm not doing it. Would you congratulate us if we win the league? Of course. Listen, of course. I will say it in a very biting my tongue. You know, I will definitely take a long while to say it. It will be definitely difficult. But I will congratulate. You know, of course, it's a big achievement, very big achievement, and would have taken me by shock. But I'm not going to enjoy it. I'm not going to enjoy saying it at all. It will hurt me in my heart. I will be fuming if you win it. But yeah, it will kill me inside. You're completely right. Just thinking about it right now is winding me up. Okay, let's see. I still vividly remember the times you got bothered on career mode. Those were the nights. Battered on career mode. Yes. Fair. Okay, cool. Do you know what? Yeah, I feel like it's football. Do you know what I mean? As much as I hate everybody, I want to make this clear. I hate all of your teams. You know, when I go to Turkish, when I go to Robbie, when I go to all of my Arsenal friends, I'm gonna be congratulating them. I'm gonna shake their hand. I'm gonna give them their flowers. You know, as you do. It's gonna pain me. It's going to make me sick. It's going to take me weeks to do that, by the way. I'm probably going to leave the country first and try and find salvation, try and find some sort of normality. And then I might come back and congratulate a few people. But it's not going to be easy. It's going to take me a few weeks to get that going. So, yeah. Now, Tottenham, I hate them so much. I don't know if I would even bother. maybe I just, you know what? If they won it, maybe I would. There may be the one exception where I actually wouldn't even bother. I probably would just keep it moving. I don't know. You're going to be on the bus. No, I'm not. Don't make me sick. I'm going to be in another country. I'll tell you that for free. I'll be in another country. Who is this captain for Sporting? Is this the Uruguayan centre-back as well that used to play for Liverpool? Surely it's not. He would have been around. What? It is him. Is this the same guy? Sebastian Coates. Is this? Oh my days! Blast from the past, people. That captain for Sporting Lisbon used to play for Liverpool. He's 32. Shit. Do you guys remember him? I don't think he really played. Do you guys remember this? Yeah, this guy. Premier League. He played 20 matches in the... No. When did he... Career stats. He played 12 league games, 24 in total. Wow. 2011 made his debut. Wow. That is a blast from the past. Wow. I wasn't expecting that. You know what? I saw his name and I thought it was quite familiar, but I didn't... It took me a while for it to really click where I saw him. And it's definitely Liverpool, yeah. Definitely Liverpool. He wasn't a starter or anything. But yeah. Big Six is today. It is in... No, sorry. It's tomorrow. It's tomorrow. It's not today. Tomorrow night. I think it's tomorrow night. I think it is. It is tomorrow night. Imagine X if Arsenal wins the league on Best of Enemies. It's going to be mad. Bruv, yeah. If that happens, I don't know, man. I think he's going to start throwing furniture, to be honest. I really do. I think cameras will be broken. I really think that will be the end of Best of Enemies right there. That'll be the end. It will be the end of the series. All series must come to an end, guys. You know, Big Bang Theory, all of these series. I think that will be the end. It'll be wild. It will all kick off. J2O loving the energy in the dressing room. Seen the interview. I have not, and I won't watch it. You know, when players leave Chelsea, I tend to unfollow them immediately on socials, especially if they leave to another English team. When it's Tomori and it's Abraham and it's Hazard, I'll keep them, you know, because they're going to Real Madrid, Roma, Milan. Doesn't really affect me. But the day, and I'm talking, it's something that's in my it's not something I'll forget to do. The very day Jorginho left and joined Arsenal, I unfollowed him immediately on Insta, immediately on Twitter, because I just don't want to see it. I don't want to see him in the shirt. I don't want to see him giving the propaganda. It feels dirty to me. It's disgusting. So I'd rather just get rid of that from my TL. Same with Lukaku. Unfollowed him immediately. I know he still is our player, but I don't care. Unfollowed him immediately. So that's what I do, to be fair. I just unfollow them immediately. Once they're not playing for my team anymore, unless they've done something mad or they're like a Cobham graduate that I've kind of invested in from the academy days when they were in the under-21s, and I really want their career to really go somewhere, then I might stick with them. Tariq Lamptey is another example as well. But yeah, if it's not that, then I'm keeping it moving, to be fair. Keeping it moving. Okay, so Arsenal EPL and Europa League double, Chelsea Champions League. How do you feel? I feel brilliant. It will never get to a point where I'm going to sacrifice my own glory for your glory. So if that happens, I'll take my Champions League and run off into the sunset. Champions League is the holy grail. I will do crazy things for another Champions League. It slaps differently. I don't think you understand how much that Champions League win slaps. I will do madness for this Champions League win. Every time I say it, it's just unbelievable. So I will take Champions League win, and I don't care what the consequences are, to be quite honest. Anything can happen, and I don't give a damn. So, yeah, if that happens, then fine. You know, you guys can celebrate your double. I won't like it, but I'll be too busy celebrating my Champions League to care. I'm not going to lie. I will be too busy celebrating my Champions League to care. I will be moving mad. It's the one trophy. The Premier League will get me moving mad, but I feel like the Premier League is a slow burner. The Champions League is the only trophy out here on this globe, on this earth, that will make me move mad regardless of the context. I don't give a shit if we finish 17th. Well, I do care. Let me rewrite that. But Champions League will just make it all go away. It will make it all go away immediately. So yeah, there's no way. No way I'm trading that. I'm not doing that. Nope. I'm not listening to the interview. And then both teams would be laughing at Tottenham. And I do enjoy laughing at Tottenham. So it would be wonderful. They would be living in hell if that happened. They would be in the pits of hell if that happened. Can you imagine? Oh my God. Because even if you guys win a European trophy, as much as I don't want you to win it, we can still say you haven't won the Champions League. So we'll just keep doing that. That's fine. You know? But preferably you don't win anything, you know? Preferably you just don't win a trophy in the first place. That'd be great. Okay, so Turner in goal. Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing this. It's going to be interesting. Let's see what you guys said for predictions before I move on to other things. This kickoff is in 20 minutes, is it? Just under 20 minutes. Sporting, 27%, 10% for a draw, and 62% for an Arsenal win. Okay. Fair enough. Okay, cool. Cool. That's fair enough. That's what I expected. I'm going to run another poll, a different poll in a minute as well. We got up to 100. Big up to the 100 likes. See what you guys are telling me. So who? Tomiyasu's on the bench holding. Okay. So I guess if you needed to take off Zinchenko, it would be Tomiyasu going over to left back, as he did a couple months ago, maybe before the World Cup, I think it was. You're seeing a lot of Chelsea fans slandering Bellingham. Now, the thing is with Bellingham, right, is I warned you of this. I warned a lot of people of this prior to it happening. Now, I'm very happy with my midfielder that I got in Enzo. I don't need Bellingham on top of that. I actually would prefer a defensive midfielder. So I don't really want my team to even go anywhere near Bellingham, to be honest. Not because of what happened midweek. I was saying this from way before the transfer window opened. I would take a few players over Bellingham for my own needs in terms of what I think my team needs. Don't think we need another box-to-box midfielder. But Bellingham is not going to be this golden child that he's been so far. Once he gets to the Premier League and puts on a Liverpool shirt or etc., he's going to be getting all the stick from the rivals. He's going to become that guy that people don't like. Same as a Gerrard or a Lampard, or that rivalry is going to come, and it's going to be amazing. And I saw it against Chelsea in midweek. He's a little bit of a shithouse. He likes to be a dickhead. And it's okay. It's okay. That challenge on Reece James was mad. That challenge on Reece James was crazy. The post-match stuff with Cucurella was crazy. The pushing the cameraman was crazy. It's fine. I like it. I actually like it because it's what football... Now, I don't like the Reece James shit. Now, let me make that clear. The Reece James stuff was crazy. You need to watch yourself, right? But the whole shit, we saw it. Listen, we've seen this before. I don't really want the game to go too soft. I remember when Lampard was pushing Fabregas in Carling Cup final at Millennium Stadium, I think it was, or maybe it was FA Cup, I can't remember. I remember all of the little battles, between Gallas and... Bruv, I love it. Give me all of that. I love a bit of beef on the football pitch. It's wonderful. Give it. I think we need more of it. I think we do. In these big clashes, I need to see people representing their clubs like as if it's their heart, like they would die for their clubs. And I'm not talking about making blocks and challenges. I'm talking about defending your teammates. When Reece James got that hit, I was actually quite disappointed that we didn't have enough players going over to flood and to cause chaos. You gotta try and take any little 5-10% you can in these games. The dark arts is very important, and you can sway decisions. You can chip at their mentality and chip at their concentration levels if you play that dark arts game and you start to get in their heads, and suddenly someone's now getting sent off that wasn't going to get sent off because you've got in there. I love all of that. I want to be watching a game, and I want the quality. I want the goals. I want the spectacles. But I want to see, man, them squaring up. I want to see it. I want to see people squaring up and going at it. I want to see some serious shit. Because this is some big rivalries, man. And it's all too nicey nice. Obviously, way back when the England squad used to be constantly beefing, and that's why they never won anything. And it's the complete opposite now. And now everybody's friends. If you're gonna be friends, if you're all gonna be friends and Akuma Matata and all that shit, then you better bag a trophy for the England team. The England team need to bag a trophy. If you guys are going to be all kuna matata, then you need to pick up a World Cup or a Euros, because I'm not watching these big clashes and seeing everybody handshaking and hugging and kissing, and I'm not getting any silverware on the international front. Because if you're not going to provide this silver on the international front, you need to go back to fighting and club football. We need one or the other. We need international glory and no fighting, or fighting and no international glory. But we're not going to do no international glory and no fighting. All right? We need to establish what we're doing here as a nation, because we're all over the shop. But yeah, I did call that Bellingham is going to get that criticism once people start watching him, because people are not watching the Bundesliga. A lot of people are anyway. Not enough people are watching it to be a unanimous amount of criticism that a lot of players in the Premier League are obviously going to get. He's out of the way in Dortmund. He's cast to the side. He's cast to the side out in Dortmund. He can drop a disappointing performance against a Freiburg and nobody will notice. So that's not going to happen in the Premier League. People are going to be watching him. Microscope's going to be on him. And I think Liverpool is the perfect place for him, to be honest. It's the perfect place to really get that rivalry going. Perfect place to get that rivalry going. Everybody's going to be watching him. He's going to be playing for Liverpool. You'll never walk alone. All that kind of stuff. Liverpool fans are going to love him. Everybody else is going to hate him. And it's what we need. It's what we need. But I do think people are now, yes, and I said this, people are now going to take it too far, and they're going to say he's a scrub and he's overrated and all these things. Listen, that's why it's just better that you just preempt it and kind of don't go too far, don't go too far either way. For me, top talent, clear as day. We saw it in the World Cup. Under the right circumstances, he could cause chaos. He does love to carry the ball. He does love to take advantage of that space and crash the box. Liverpool's the perfect place for him. He's the perfect place for him. But we'll see. We'll see where he ends up. We'll see where he ends up. But he's definitely going to be a fiery character if he comes into the Premier League, because he's from Birmingham. Birmingham, he ain't gonna be tolerating no madness. he's gonna be a loud man. He's gonna be loud. Where's Troy Deeney from? Is he from Birmingham as well? The Brums don't take no nonsense from what I can see. Brums don't take any nonsense. I think Troy Deeney's from Birmingham. He is. Yeah, he's from Birmingham, bruv. These men are not going to take no shit. Yeah, these men are not going to take no shit, man. It's going to be fiery. It's going to be very fiery, man. I'm interested to see where does... I wonder what the future of his brother's looking like as well. He was also at Birmingham. I don't know what... I guess he's still there. Don't know what his first name is. But yeah, it's going to be fiery, man. It's going to be fiery. I can't wait. I can't wait, honestly. I can't wait. Would love a full team of Romero's. No, I would not. No, I would not. No. Oh, it's Job. Yeah, I thought I was going to say June, but it's not. It's Job. Okay, Job. And is he still at Birmingham? Is he still at Birmingham? Yeah, I think he's still at Birmingham. Birmingham banging in a 40-yard volley at the Kop end against the almighty Chelsea to guarantee you get relegated. I would be there no matter what. I mean, even after watching that game yesterday, the game on Tuesday, I'm fully on this whole beef. I'm fully on it. The way he was moving, I was like, okay, cool. I already see him as a rival now. Like, if he comes to Chelsea, obviously it would be great. It would be a different ball game. Not great. It would be a different ball game. I personally wouldn't even want to spend that kind of money on him. But I already see him as a rival. The way he was moving, it felt like he was a Liverpool player. It felt like he was a Liverpool player on that pitch. And I already feel the rivalry. So I'm here for it already. I'm already gearing up for the rivalry. I can't wait. I'm already here. Some Mox is saying more chance that Mason Mount goes to Liverpool than Jude. But I don't know what's going to happen with Mount. To be honest, I have absolutely no idea. No idea what's going to happen with Mount. Every day, every week, every couple of days, they write the same story. And it's boring. There's no update. Let's take a look at the Portuguese league, actually, and where Sporting sit in this table. They are currently 4th. 4 wins out of the last 5. Okay. Goals scored and goals against match up pretty nicely to where they sit in the table. Nothing alarming there. Okay. Seem like they're just doing not well. I guess this is not a great season for them, considering the fact that I think they won the league last year. No, Porto won it last year. Sorry, they finished second with 85 points. So it was 6 points off the top. They won it the year before. So the league has exchanged hands quite a few times in Portugal. It's very unpredictable over there. Very, very unpredictable. If you go to 2019, it was Benfica. 2020, it was Porto. 2021, it was Sporting. 2022, it was Porto. And then this year, it's going to be Benfica. There's very, very much exchanging hands over there constantly. That's a great league. Needs to get more shine. When was the last time someone did a double? Oh, Benfica won it 3 times in a row between 15 and 17. Yeah. Mad. Competitive league, that is. Proper competitive. Reece Nelson plays football today. Tears in my eyes. Oh my God. Wow. Let's see. Let's be real. He ain't leaving. Could do, man. Could very much do. I'm not ruling it out. Definitely not ruling it out now. Not ruling it out. No way. Really bad season for Sporting in every other comp other than the Europa League. I'm guessing they're out of the cup as well. I did see the Bruno Guimaraes links, but I'm not buying it. He keeps repeatedly saying that he wants to be at Newcastle for the project. He wants to be at Newcastle to take them back to the promised land, Champions League. He's not. I don't think he's going anywhere. So I don't buy it. I don't buy it personally. Not buying it. So yeah, I saw it, but I ignored it. Saw it and I ignored it. Kickoff is just 6 minutes away. Big up everybody. Smash up the likes. Let's see if we can get to 200. I'm going to get my timer ready for this clash. Sporting versus Arsenal. Let's see if there's any other Sporting players that we may recognize as well. Actually, let's take a look. See, we know Edwards from the group stage of the Champions League. We spoke about their captain already. Who should I be, for anybody that watches Sporting or any Portuguese football experts, who in that Sporting Lisbon team should we all be keeping an eye out for tonight? Let me know. Give me 2 or 3 players that I need to keep my eyes on in this game for Sporting. For Arsenal, I'm going to keep my eyes on Vieira, Kivwa, the new centre-back, and Martinelli as well, actually, in that striker position. I'd say those would be my 3. Left-sided centre-back for Arsenal, new signing, Vieira in the midfield, and Martinelli up front, because I want to see how Martinelli plays in the striker position. He's been spoken about a few times. He could play there, but I haven't really seen it too often, because obviously Trossard's come in as well. So they basically got 3 strikers now, Arsenal. You've got Trossard, Jesus, and Nketiah. So you don't really need to be looking at Martinelli until now with those injuries. What is the injury situation for those 3 players as well? Those 3 strikers. I know Jesus is on his way back. Trossard is a new, fresh one. I'm not sure what happened there. And Nketiah seems to be a fresh one as well. So how long are these guys out for? Let me know in the comments. Let me know. Okay. Martinelli and Reece Nelson can interchange. He's not technically the out-and-out striker. Can Nelson play up front? I didn't know he could. Nketiah will be back next week. Jesus 1 week away. Trossard will be back after the break. Okay, so after the break. All of them back in 2 weeks max. Okay, that's not too bad then for you guys. So basically this weekend you just need to go again with this Martinelli thing. Saka as well is having to start. You know, it would have been perfect and ideal for you guys if you could have rested Saka for this game. That's the one thing I will say. He's been taking quite a few hits in the Premier League. So the fact that you're not able to rest him is a bit of a concern for you guys. Edwards is the one to watch as well, it seems. A few people are saying Edwards. Pedro Gonzalez is also one to watch. Is that the defensive midfielder? Let's take a look at this on SofaScore quickly. I just want to see how this actually looks on paper. Looks like a 3-4-2-1 from Sporting today. Teams are just walking out at the moment. Let me take a look. So yeah, a 3-4-2-1 for Sporting. Trincao is playing just off of Paulinho. Edwards off the left wing as well. Gonzalez. Oh God, honestly. Where's the crowd? It looks like the stadium. Oh shit, where's the crowd? Where's all the people? Where's everybody gone? Where's all the people? There's nobody there. And yes, the manager. Keep an eye on the manager. People have been talking up this manager quite a lot. As some potentially new kid on the block. Young manager. So I'm interested to see as well. Yeah, actually, that's a good point. I've heard this manager going around quite a bit. I've never watched him too closely until I heard his name ringing around the Chelsea walls last week. Someone said, am I blind? Yes. Yes, I am. More than you can believe. More than you can believe. Xabi Alonso is good too. Is he? How good is he though? How good is he? It's early days, early days. Early days. Seen a lot of new managers. These guys get off to good starts and then they kind of start to fall away. So let's see what happens. I'm intrigued. I'm intrigued. Definitely looked the part, but I'm not sure. Haven't watched enough games to know. Is that Arthur from Barca at Sporting? I don't think so. Arthur is that on the bench? Good question. Good question. Not in the starting 11. Is that the Arthur from Barcelona? I'm trying to remember the Arthur from Barcelona. What was he position? Is that him? Arthur Melo. No. Oh, is that? Yes, he is. Shit, that's the same. Oh my god, that Arthur Melo guy's the same one that was at Barcelona. Oh damn. Oh damn. Why did I think they were two different people? His career has gone left. Holy shit. Yeah, I just deeped it. Fuck. What happened to him? Oh, yo. I remember his swap with Pjanic. Yeah, I remember his swap with Pjanic. Oh, damn. I swear it was meant to be something decent. Oh, Joe. Jeez. Aye. That's left a sour taste in my mouth now. I don't know why, yeah. When he was at Barca, I never took note of the Melo part. I just took note of the Arthur part. When he was making that swap deal with Pjanic, it was Arthur Pjanic swap. Never knew about the Melo. Never knew about the Melo. Now I've heard about the Melo. It's sent me somewhere different completely. I didn't even take the Melo shit into account. That's crazy. Oh shit. Yeah, he's in some serious shit. Oh damn. Let me fix this timer. The game's just kicked off. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Wow. Injuries finished him. Seems like injuries have finished this guy. I don't know. Wow. I don't know. That's crazy. Yeah, that's mad. That's actually peak. That is mad. Wow. Wasn't it? I was not aware. I was not familiar with your game. 45 seconds. See if we can get this in time. Okay. Let's get this timer up on screen. Something accurate. I was just thinking that this guy is just some Serie A midfielder that's been knocking about for a while. And he's just somebody that's decent that played for like Florentina or something. I didn't clock it was that guy. When he signed, it felt like an Aquilini type guy. You know, remember Aquilini? It felt like Aquilini when he signed from Roma. Or Aquilani, sorry, not Aquilini, Aquilani. It felt like an Aquilani signing. I was like, oh, he's probably a really steady Eddie in the Serie A. Probably there to do a job on loan. Got injury issues. Maybe he'll play, maybe he won't. Felt like an Aquilani type signing. But now I've just deeped it. Shit. I've seen the chat. Man, them are just very angry with me. Yeah, I know he's at Liverpool. I know. Just didn't know it was that guy. Crazy. That's crazy. I'm not reading all this abuse. That's crazy. I'm gonna click on it, but I'm not reading all of it. Yo, the chat is fuming. I'm actually finished. There's no fans. Yeah. I don't know what's going on. It looks very pre-season vibes. Oh, Sporting need to be careful. Timer is almost in sync, but the timer's playing games with me, so I've just given up on it. That was, yeah, it does feel very pre-season, man. It does feel very much like a pre-season game. There's barely any fans. There's loads of empty seats. I don't know what's going on. Where's all the fans? It's a big game for Sporting, no? They're playing Arsenal. Where's all the fans? This is crazy, people. There's nobody here. Yeah, the timer is correct. Timer is correct. Xhaka on the ball. Let's see. Kivior over to Saliba. So Arsenal are going to play in this back three. Ben White on the right side of it. Saliba in the middle, and then Kivior on the left side of the centre backs. Zinchenko will tuck in next to Jorginho. So making it a 3-2 in build-up play. And then we've got Saka cutting in now. He's going to probably switch the play as he does out to Nelson on the left wing. So it's the same system Arsenal always play. Here's Nelson, ball in. Oh, free header. Free header for Martinelli. A bit too high for him in the end. Everybody's taking up the positions that we're used to, though, despite the changes. 3-2 build-up. Odegaard and Xhaka in those advanced 8 roles, and then you've got the 2 wingers and the striker. It's one hell of a system, I can't lie. It's one hell of a system. It's a good system. Tucking in that fullback was very pep. Sporting are definitely sticking to playing out from the back. Oh, down the left channel, here they come. Sporting. Oh, cut in. Oh, my days. The finish. The finish is so poor. Oh, my days. What a chance. Such a good chance. Sorry, I was a bit delayed. Let me update my timer. Yeah, I've just updated it. Don't worry, I'm on track now. I can't believe he scuffed that chance. Let me update. That was a great chance. See, the thing is, yeah, on my Skybox, I have 3 different options for BT. So I just go between them and see which one's the faster one, you know? You know how the thing goes, guys. I'll just switching channels now. This one's further ahead. Crazy. Crazy. Okay, we're on time now. 7 minutes in, yeah, 7 minutes in. Mad. It's a great chance though. Terrible shot. Terrible strike. They're going long now. Here we go. Let's see. Go on. I don't even know what I really want. I just want a good game. I don't really know what I want from this, to be honest. Good game is what I want. Trincao. How good is Trincao? He's got a cool name. Don't know how good he is, though. Trincao. One hell of a name, that is. Good play. Oh, they've got around the back of Arsenal here, right side. Here they go. Good defending from Saliba, I think. Was it Saliba with that? Yeah. Here's Zinchenko. Nope. Sporting are doing well. Done well. Done well. You saw him at Wolves. Was he the guy at Wolves? He was very meh at Wolves. I don't remember him, to be fair, from Wolves. So that tells you all you need to know. Must have not done much. Yeah, must not have done too much. I don't really remember him last season, to be fair. Didn't stand out. All these Portuguese players always find themselves at Wolves at one point, to be fair. Would you take Cancelo at the bridge? No, we don't need him. I don't like just buying players for the sake of it. We don't need Cancelo, to be honest. We don't need him. We've got enough fullbacks as it is. All Cancelo would do was come in and confuse the crap out of us. That's all that would happen. Cancelo would just come into the club and confuse us because he's a very difficult player to fit your team. Because he's better as the left side. You'd want him as like a left back, but he's very much a Zinchenko type where you want to tuck him in and invert him. But we are pretty much maybe at the moment stronger as a back three. So then you'd have to look at playing him as wing back. It's just all over the shop, and we need our wing backs to overlap. So just no need, man. Just too much problems. We want peace, not problems. Unnecessary signing. That would be very, very unnecessary. Very unnecessary. Nah, you wouldn't buy him to rotate with Chilwell. We've already got Ian. We got Ian Martin coming through. I think that's a much healthier rotation. Don't need to spend that type of money on a rotational fullback. It's not necessary. We've already got players coming through. We need to focus on the key areas. Look at a goalkeeper if you're going to have someone with Kepa. Look at DM and look at the striker. Need to get the spine of the team back where it should be. I'm not interested in these little flimsy pieces on the flanks. We've already got enough of them. I want the spine of the team looking good. Here's Saka. Saka, good play. He's unlucky. He's very unlucky. This could be a good game. Could be a good football match, this looks like. Oh, out for a corner. Out for a corner. Looks like a good football match, guys. Looks like a good football match. Ian Martin plays for Burnley. Leverkusen are 1-0 up. Okay. Leverkusen are 1-0 up. They've taken the lead against our Hungarian team. Ball in from Vieira. Cleared. Nelson on the left. He's got a couple of bodies to get around. Yeah, he's outnumbered there. That advertising sponsor, that was a old sponsor on the Real Madrid kit, if you guys remember. Bwin. Old sponsor on the Real Madrid kit way back when. Classic. Very classic Real Madrid kit that was. I think it was in was it 07? No, maybe before that. I think it might have been like a 05, 06, was it? Let me know if you know the year that sponsor was on that kit. Bwin, BWIN, sponsored Real Madrid kit. Really, really long time ago. Roma are 1-0 up. Was it? Oh, you said in 2010s. I thought it was earlier than that. Roma are 1-0 up. They've scored as well against Real Sociedad. Here comes Saka. That was a great pass. Vieira. It's going to be interesting to see if Vieira can strike up that connection with Saka the same way Odegaard has as well. But here we go. Let's see. Arsenal just bopping it about. Good pass from Jorginho. Here's Saka. Vieira. Ben White going to overlap. So many options. Look at these options, man. When Arsenal go down that right-hand side, it's just the chemistry is stupidly good. So many options on the ball. Like Vieira, to be honest, if it was Odegaard over there, Odegaard would have clipped it over for Ben White and they would have been in behind. But Vieira didn't want to clip it. But the amount of options he had short Saka and he had Ben White just quickly drifting over. I don't know if he was onside or not. But yeah, the way those three rotate over there are stupidly good. Stupidly good. Great rotations, man. Really good understanding. So there's always somebody making a run. There's always somebody short, and there's obviously somebody on the ball. So it's just perfect. Who scored? Who scored for Roma? I was born for that kit, brother. El Shaarawy scored for Roma. That sounds like a rest and rotate. Oh wait, no, he's playing left wing back. Chris Smalling is starting in the middle of the defense for Roma today. Diego Loriente on the left side of that defense. Mancini on the right. Matic starts. Pellegrini front three with Dybala and Abraham. Kastrop on the right wing back position. And El Shaarawy on the left wing back. To be fair to Mourinho, he has adapted. I've never seen him play a back three until now, until this season with Roma. Well, maybe last season as well, but it's the first time I'm seeing Jose Mourinho play a back three. He never played a back three in England, so it's kind of weird seeing Jose Mourinho play a back three, to be honest. Oh, it's a poor pass from Jorginho. Here's Sporting Lisbon coming forward on the right. Good ball. Here's Edwards on the right. Wins a corner. Well done. Corner for Sporting. El Shaarawy's only 30. Yeah, he's been around for ages, bro. He always plays a 4-2-3-1. Yeah, he loves that formation. He does. Or 4-3-3. Depends who he's got. Depends if he likes the 10. He had Oscar. Didn't take kindly to Mata, which still hurts me. A little bit of commotion in the box, but Arsenal are going to take this corner. Sorry, Sporting Lisbon are going to take this corner. I think the reason why Sporting Lisbon fans, someone said in the chat before I started, they don't like hearing the Lisbon of the Sporting part because they're rivals with Benfica. And Benfica used to be called something Lisbon as well. Is that right? There's a history to it. Why is Bellerin not playing? Oh, Bellerin's at Sporting, is he? Is he on the bench? Oh, yeah, he went here on loan, didn't he? Did he come here on loan? Because he was here to replace Pedro Porro. So if he's here on loan from Barcelona, but he's not on the bench, I don't know why. Maybe he's injured. Here comes Sporting on the left. Ball in. He can't start even for Sporting. Let me take a look. He must be injured, guys. Surely. Can't even make the bench. That's crazy. Arthur Gomez. Arthur Gomez on the bench. Matias Fernandez, Nuno Santos, Luis Neto. Yeah, no Bellerin, of course. Is he injured? Bellerin is not on the injury list. No, he's not on the injury list. So I'm not sure where Bellerin is. He's not on the injury list on the app. Here's Nelson driving with the ball down the left-hand side. He's going to check back in all the way back to Kivior. Back to Saliba. And now Ben White back over to this right side. Oh, he's been caught. It's going to be a free kick. It's going to be a free kick. Is he injured? Oh, is a knee injury. It's not saying that on the app. Oh, he got injured yesterday. So why is that not? Why have they not said that he's injured? Unless he's not eligible to play in this competition as well. I don't know. They haven't mentioned him, no. They didn't mention him. Strange. You're watching the Roma game as well. Juventus are still 0-0. Sorry, Juventus play later. Roma are 1-0 up against Sociedad. El Shaarawy with the goal. Bayer Leverkusen 1-0 up as well. That goal came from Denari Bay. I don't know who that is. Who that guy? Jamari Bay. You're not rating Vieira. Enrique at Spurs. If Enrique goes to Spurs, then I have to question Enrique at that point. Maybe he's not as smart as I thought he was. Why on earth would he go there? Yeah, Barcelona signed him last summer and already let him go. Don't know why you signed him. Oh, there's no fans because of the costs. Okay. Yeah, Barcelona's transfer strategy on signing Bellerin was strange. Sporting have cleared out for a throw. Arsenal really, really good press on Aiden. Really, really good press. And I think Arsenal need to keep doing this because if they press this goalkeeper and this back line, they're going to turn over the ball. And if they go long, you would say that Saliba, Ben White, and Kivior should be winning the headers. So Arsenal just need to keep pressing this team because they look very dodgy playing out from the back. They don't look comfortable at all. Here's Saliba. He's going to play it into Vieira. Should have played that pass. Vieira's gone up. He's gone down with a ankle injury maybe. Really good opportunity to play that pass. He looked like he was going to take an extra touch. I don't know. Maybe he was going to pass it. Yeah, the thing is with him, every time he plays, he's going to get judged on Odegaard's standards. Odegaard set a very high standard in that position. And there's certain passes now that you can see that Odegaard also sees. And if he doesn't see them, you're going to be like, "What? Why are you not playing the pass?" So he's got a very difficult job in this team because he's next to Saka. That connection over there should be fine, should be fantastic. You got a lot of responsibility. A lot of responsibility in that side of the pitch to create. Here's Saka. He's making that run around the outside, out for a corner, I think. It's going to take a lot of kicks, man. Yeah. I wonder what his frame, whether his frame will be a problem. I don't know. It's very, very slim. Very slim frame. I just wonder whether or not he can take a hit in the Premier League as well, if that's something that Arteta's thinking about for Vieira, whether he can take the hits. Ball coming to the box. Good corner. Great corner. 1-0 to Arsenal. Brilliant corner. And it's Saliba with the header. It's a fantastic ball in from Fabio Vieira. Really, really good cross. Zinchenko's got into a fight with the goalkeeper. Wonderful, wonderful ball in. What the fuck are you doing? This is not our game. Bruv, calm down, bro. This is not bro. The controller's over here, you know. I didn't touch this. Why are you celebrating? Why are you celebrating? What's wrong with you? Bruv, you need to bro, chill. We're meant to be bro. What the fuck? Bro, this thing, bro. We're meant to be green. We're meant to be green to This light is starting to move mad. I'm telling you, this light is moving mad. Sorry. What the fuck? This light is really starting to piss me off. No, you're just like, you guys are lying. You guys are lying. My audio is fine. This light is moving crazy, bro. It happened in a video as well. As soon as I was speaking on the roundabout about Arsenal, shit just went red for no reason. Just went red for no reason. What the hell is going on with that light? Yeah, that light's definitely an Arsenal fan. That light is playing against us. That light is playing against us. What, bruv? Let me change the score. That light is playing against us. Bro, I can't believe that. That light, bro, the thing, this is the control, yeah? To change the, and it's over there. Bruv. And it just starts flashing. At what point in the stream did it start flashing as soon as the goal went in? I actually need to watch this back. I'm gonna watch back my own stream. I need to see this. This shit is crazy. That thing just started flashing, fam. Hold on. Bro, when did that happen? I'm actually trying to find out. Oh, okay. So as I said, the goalkeeper, as I spoke about Zinchenko and the goalkeeper, the shit just started flashing. Bro, that's weird. That's very weird. I don't even know how to get it to flash, to be honest. I don't even know what button to press to even get that going. So that's crazy. I only know how to switch the colors. Oh, it's getting into a beef thing. Free kick for Arsenal. It's getting into a beef thing. Looks like a free kick for Arsenal on the edge of the area. Well, it looks like Vieira is going to pick up quite a few free kicks. It's a good start for Arsenal. It's a great corner. Great header from Saliba. And now they got a free kick in a dangerous position as well. Don't know what's going to happen in this game. Looks like Sporting are a little bit rattled. I don't know what happened with Zinchenko and the goalkeeper. What Arsenal would be better off doing is battering this team, and then they rest players at home. If they're smart with this, they should look to slap them good 4-0, and then they'll be able to rest. Because you don't want to have to play a good team at home if you can see that this team is not really up to the level. They should be looking to take advantage of all of this right now. Sporting, to be fair, have tried. They've come down the right hand side a few times with Edwards, won a few corners, done a couple of nice things, but they seem to be a bit rattled now. So I don't know what they're gonna do. I can see somebody getting sent off, to be honest, the way that they're going on. Vieira needs to man up. Free kick. So Zinchenko is going to take this. He is definitely going to take this. He's in a really, really good position as a left footer. He's going to wrap his foot around this. Got a lot of the goal to aim at. It's been hit at the wall. Zinchenko goes again. Tipped over the bar by Aiden. Out for a corner. Zinchenko, so passionate, man. This guy is, you can see why he's captain for his country. This man is living and breathing this game. So yeah, out for a corner. I wonder if the goalkeeper's a bit dodgy as well. We're going to see. I don't know. Don't know how good he is. Let's see. Almost another goal in the Leverkusen game. I can't believe it. Ball into the box. Not as good a corner. Didn't even beat the first man on that one. Here's Saka. Back to the keeper. Most of Arsenal's traffic seems to be slightly more down the right, but it's not a massive surprise with Saka being on this right side. But yeah, I've got the ball to Nelson a couple of times. Here he is again. Here's Nelson, is it? No, Martinelli. Oh, little twist. Oh, they've won the ball there. It's not a free kick. That's not a free kick. Oh, that's referees being a bit harsh there on Jorginho, to be honest. It's very, very, very light free kick. It wasn't really a free kick, to be honest. Let's see what Sporting can do if they can get a bit of possession together. They're really struggling in build-up. So obviously Nelson, Martinelli, they're all pressing up the pitch. Look at this. They've got the ball back straight away, Arsenal. Now they've put a truck. Wow, this football's crazy. Oi, shit. They are quick with it, man. Here's Saka. Woo, way over that. Yeah, over here. Arsenal are pressing the crap out of them, man. They don't give them any time. Sporting are not being able to build up from the back at all. Anytime they try and punch it into midfield, they've got like two Arsenal players straight onto them. pressing up the pitch really, really quick. They got that back three, dealing with the front three. They don't give a damn. They'll go 1v1 on all of them, it seems. Here's Edwards. Zinchenko back in the left-back position. Edwards on the right. Turner. Ooh, it's gone over Turner. Went over Turner. Back. Seems like Arsenal are happy to go 3v3 at the back. If it gets down to that, they're happy to go 1v1 with these guys, with Saliba, White, and Kivior. But Zinchenko's kind of doing two jobs at once with this midfield and then left back. But to be fair, all three of them got enough pace and enough strength to maybe go 1v1. I don't know Kivior too well, so we'll have to see. But he's good start from him so far. Union Berlin are 1-0 down. They are, yes. Union Berlin are 1-0 down. The Union Derby it is over there. 1-0 down. There's goals in all the games now. Where is that team from? Pro League, Belgium. They're Belgium team. Okay. 1-0. Isn't there a Twitter account that shows us all the goals? Euro something. Eurofoot, that's it. Let me see if he's put up the goal. Oh, no, he hasn't. He put up El Shaarawy's goal. Let's take a look. El Shaarawy for Roma, just watching that goal. There's a counter-attack from Roma down the right-hand side. And I'm guessing El Shaarawy as the wing-back is all the way on the other side. Capitalizing, ball across the box, tap in. Yep, there it is. Tammy Abraham with the assist. And El Shaarawy with the goal. So that is that. Leverkusen as well. Let's take a look at Leverkusen's goal. Decent bit of build-up down the left-hand side. Nice little 1-2. Oh, great long shot. That's a brilliant finish. Wonderful finish from Demiri Bey. That's a great finish. Good goals, guys. Good goals. Let's see if that other goal goes up as well. I'm sure they'll put it up in a minute. Oh, here come Edwards. Reverse pass. Unlucky. Turner gets it. And he's going to throw it out quick as well. He wants to counter. Oh, they've lost it, Arsenal. Cleared away. Turner maybe just a little bit too ambitious. Didn't look like the Arsenal players were ready for that counter. They weren't ready for it. Woo! That was a nice attempt to switch play there. Nice attempt. Put some real zip on that ball. Vieira's played really well. Showed up everywhere. He's very involved. He's very involved. But that's no surprise because Arsenal are used to playing through Odegaard a little bit on that right side. So he's, they're going to go with the same logic. And Vieira is more of a playmaker, so he, than Xhaka. So he should expect to receive a lot of touches on the ball and to receive that kind of responsibility to create with Saka. And then Nelson will make those runs off the left. Let's see. Probably could switch it here. Jorginho. Yeah, well done. See if that goal still not been shown yet. Saka looks tired. I mean, that's no surprise if Saka looks a bit tired, to be fair. He shouldn't really have to play this game. Arsenal would have definitely preferred to rest him. I think every other player out there, to an extent, it's not such a bad thing that they play this game. You could definitely say everybody to the defense. Ben White, even to a degree, because you have Tomiyasu there, if absolute must. And I think he did play a couple of games a few weeks ago, didn't he? Saliba, still very young. He should be okay. And you've got a new defender in there anyway. But I think Xhaka maybe, Smith Rowe obviously maybe not quite ready. He's just come back from injury. That would probably be the guy that replaced him. But for sure, I think Saka's definitely, that's a great shot from distance. Out for a corner. I definitely think Saka out of everybody needed that rest, man. Because Saka is the one that is taking on a lot of hits in the Premier League in terms of challenges, a lot of tackles, a lot of hits. He's taking a lot of hits. As a winger, you probably need your rest just as much as anybody else, because you're the one that's taking on the responsibility to take on players. You need your energy for that, and it's very taxing, especially when you're getting those challenges coming in all the time. Saka's constantly taking those challenges. Oh, it's 1-1. Oh shit, it's 1-1. It's another corner. Oh, it's another corner. 1-1. Brilliant goal. Oh shit, I didn't see that coming. I was just in casual conversation. Damn, these guys woke up. Turner's in no man's land. Oh, yeah, he is, man. Oh, that is crazy. Who's marking this guy? He's just in the middle of the 6-yard box all alone. I think that might be Martinelli that's on him. I don't know. You don't do zonal marking at Arsenal, do you? Because that looks like zonal marking. The amount of space he had. Oh, shit. Nah, somebody's left it. Nah, that's not good. That's not good. That's poor defending, man. I'm not sure who's meant to be on him. Is it somebody saying Kivior? I'm not sure. Who's meant to be on him? He was a free man, man. And do you know what? I don't think they expected the ball to even get that far over. I think they expected somebody to head that way at the near post, but it's gone over everybody, gone into the center of the 6-yard box. Nobody's on him. It's a free header. It's the easiest header he's ever going to score in his life. Turner's just kind of just in no man's land, like you said. He's just kind of there. That's not good for Arsenal. That's a poor goal to concede. 1-1. This game has liftoff now. Game has liftoff. That is a poor goal to concede, man. Nobody's marking anyone. Crazy. Oh, down the line. Turned out to be a brilliant ball from Ben White. Oh, it's being bodied. Sebastian doesn't give a shit. He used to play with Fernando Torres at Liverpool. He doesn't give a damn about Martinelli. He's left him on the floor. He's moving on. He's moving on with his day. Do you know, one thing I will say, if Arsenal were to struggle against Sporting and go out, which is, I don't expect them to, but if they were to go out, that would put a lot of pressure on them to win the league. Obviously, you could then focus on the league completely. You wouldn't have any midweek games, but then you'd be very stressed about that league, because if you don't close it, then you're just like, what do you take from the season? Obviously, it's been a great season in terms of the league campaign anyway. A lot of progress has been made. Young players have developed, etc. But I feel like you're almost getting to that point where you're so far down the rabbit hole, you want to see something tangible, something physical to take from the season in terms of silverware. So you can't go much further into the title race and not start to think, what are we taking from this? So yeah, you don't want to go out in the Europa League probably this early, because it puts you under a lot of pressure. Probably make sure your odds higher to actually close it, because you've got less games, but it's a lot of pressure. It's a lot of pressure, because then it's all or nothing, literally. Just like the Amazon documentary said. Corners are kryptonite. You got a lot of guys in there. Your light didn't go ballistic. 100% Arsenal fan. Bro, I'm pissed. This bloody light is a joke, fam. Sounds like it's going to be a high scoring game. Yes, it looks like a good game. It looks like a good game. No darts in light. Bro, I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on. Here comes Nelson. Overhit the cross. Jorginho into Vieira. Really good clip. Oh, Arsenal in. Oh, cleared away. Sebastian Coates again. It's a good game, man. Very, very good game. Good game. Oh, Zinchenko slipped. Go on, Edwards. Skin him. Edwards cutting inside. Goes out. Yeah, it goes on the outside now. It's a good game. Game's caught life now. Here's Edwards. He's going to take the shot from distance. Oh, what a save! Oh, what a save from Turner. Oh, you don't leave Edwards that kind of space. Why did nobody close him down? I was looking at Edwards and I'm thinking, there's no way these guys are just going to let him line this up because he's a very good shooter. They just gave him all the space. Nah, man, these guys are crazy. They let Edwards line that up. No, nobody pressured him. That's nuts. He posted it, yeah? Okay, I'll watch it. They just let him line it up. Union Berlin, let's see the goal they conceded. It's not in 4K, this goal. Ooh, is that, what the hell's happened there? Corner comes in. Ooh, Arsenal need to be careful on these corners. Bro, Turner looks dodgy, man. Hey, this American brother, y'all tripping. That has to be a deflection on that goal that Union Berlin conceded. It looks like a deflection. Has to be, no? Bro, this Matt Turner, brother. Y'all tripping. Y'all tripping, dog. Hot doggity diggity. This guy. Hey. He's made some good saves, Turner. But his cross collection right now is looking a little bit ropey. I don't know what his cross collection is usually like, but he doesn't. Oh, that's a stupid pass, man. Come on, wakey, bro. What the hell are you doing? Matt Turner's cross collection looks a little bit mad today. Doesn't want to come out, and when he does, he's punching, flapping at things. It's a very open game. It's a brilliant game. Loads of space. Bro, look at the space. Nelson, look at the space. Look at the space. He's wide open. Nelson. Oh, he's wasted it. Yeah. Turner's playing soccer out there. Yeah, man, he's playing soccer. He ain't playing football. He's definitely playing soccer. He ain't playing football. He ain't playing our sport. Great game, man. This is quality. As a neutral, it's brilliant. And when I say as a neutral, because if Arsenal go through, I'm just going to run the agenda that they got more games and it will take their mind off the Prem. They got more games to split their squad. If they go out, then I'm going to be laughing. So I really can't lose. Can't lie, I can't lose here. It's a win-win situation. That's why I'm so calm. Such a win-win situation. Saka. Yeah, here we are. Look at this right, bro. The right-hand side for Arsenal is literally the creme de la creme, isn't it? It's the creme de la creme. Everybody just loves this right-hand side. They all gravitate into the right-hand side. Vieira's over there. Ben White's over there. Saka's over there. I think somebody else went over there as well. So, bro, the right-hand side. Even I seen Martinelli the other day come over to this right-hand side as well. They love this right-hand side. It's crazy overloads. Crazy overloads. Here's Nelson. Ooh, that was close. Whoa, what's going on? What? Yo, this keeper is actually a joke, man. This keeper is a joke, man. Oh, my days. Nah, Ala Madrid every time. What is going on with this goalkeeper? This has become a comedy show, man. This is crazy. Shit. Wow. Yeah, goalkeeper's head is hot, man. He's going to book somebody. He's booking Martinelli. He's booking Martinelli. Why? Header. Hit the post, did it? Ooh. That's not a booking. This referee's a bit mad. I'm not going to lie. This referee's being a bit silly today. He's being a bit silly. That's not a booking, man. He barely even touched the goalkeeper. That's stupid, man. This referee's moving mad. He just booked Martinelli for basically nothing. Is he going to take the yellow card back? I've watched. He's going to take it back. Surely he has to take it back. He's just clocked. No? Right, this referee's all over the shop. I wouldn't trust this referee of my life. There's no way. I wouldn't trust this referee. He's moving a bit weird. He's moving a bit weird. Good luck, man, with this ref. This ref's moving a bit mad. I don't know what's wrong with him. Yeah, he's a bit weird. I can't lie. He's made some weird decisions that don't really make any sense. Goalkeeper's making a fuss about nothing, really. Union Berlin has scored an equaliser. Union Berlin have equalised just before half-time in that game. Equalised. Let's see that goal come up soon, hopefully. Ooh. Goal line technology. It just hit the post and it was going in, but the goalkeeper managed to get a hand to it just before it went past that line. So it was going in. It was going in. Was this the same ref that booked Gibbs instead of Chamberlain? I'm not sure. I didn't even think about that. I don't even know who was refereeing that game, to be honest. And yeah, it was a great save. It was a great save because it was very low down as well. Oh, goalkeeper Turner again. Got to be careful. Matt Turner taking risks. Ben White's going to knock it down the line into Saka. He's got 2 man on him. Does very well, Saka, man. Saka's a very good player. Such a shame. Zinchenko. Xhaka. Nelson. Got a lot of space. Should be coming inside to Vieira. Nelson, you got to play him in. Oh, he took too long. He won a free kick anyway. Should have played that ball in earlier. Should have cut in and played that ball, man. Should have played that ball early. I think that was Vieira in quite a bit of space. He just held on to the ball for too long. Who was that in there? No, it was Martinelli in there. Yeah, he needs to release that ball early. I said it's a shame that Saka's such a good player. Is Turner good with his feet or not? I don't really know. That was a bit dodge. 3 minutes of injury time. 3 minutes of injury time. I think it's the first Europa League game I'm watching because I didn't watch the group stage. Ball in. I refuse to watch the group stage. I'm only here for the knockouts. Here's Saka. Here's Vieira. No, it's Xhaka, is it? Oh, what a ball. What a ball from whoa, this keeper's moving nuts. Bro, this keeper's gonna be this keeper's the main man today, isn't it? He is the showman today, man. This Sporting keeper wants it all. He wants all of the attention. Jesus. This Sporting goalkeeper is taking all the attention. Every minute. Yeah, it was Xhaka with the cross. Woo! Yeah, Nelson did enough to get out of that one. Yeah. Bruv, you know what? Yeah, this keeper's actually starting to annoy me. He is a proper showman. He's such a he's actually jarring. He's actually so annoying. This goalkeeper is actually jarring. Oh my days. Wow. This goalkeeper's looking for all the protection. It's nuts. What's happening with Conference League? Oh, West Ham are 2-0 up. Saved by Turner. They're playing some team from Cyprus. Lawless will be happy. Villarreal winning as well. Sheriff versus Nice. Yeah, West Ham will go through. 2-0 up against Narnia. That's what I called them on London Clubs Carnage. Turner's having a stinker. Oh, did he? I just missed another Turner moment. Oh, my bad. I was looking at the West Ham score. Turner's moving crazy, man. He's moving mad. This guy really, really wants to cost his team today. How are you going to miss that? Oh God. I took my eyes off the TV for 2 seconds and Turner wanted to do stupidness. Both these goalkeepers want to be the main men. That's my halftime conclusion today. Both these goalkeepers want to be the main men out there. They want to be the guys to steal the headlines. Both goalkeepers look suspect in this game. Zinchenko is going to clip it. No. Both the goalkeepers are crazy. Both of the goalkeepers are crazy. That's what I've learned. First half, that's what I've learned. Goalkeepers are nuts. Both these goalkeepers are crazy. They're not, the screws are a little bit loose. Screws are very loose. Halftime. Good game. Very, very good game. I would definitely say that the two goalkeepers need to chill the hell out. If they don't plan on costing their team today, they would want to chill because they're moving mad. They're moving very mad. Mr. Replay. Smash up the likes, guys. Let's get to 200 likes. Smash up the likes. I'm sure we're going to get the halftime replays anyway. Sporting are a good team. Turner's trying to kill me. Nice fans are going wild. Our bench actually stinks. No Odegaard, no real attacking threats. Smith Rowe is the only guy there, really. Yeah, a lot of young players that I don't know. A lot of young players on that bench. A lot of players from the under-21. Senior players would be Gabriel, Holding, Tomiyasu, and Partey, and Smith Rowe, and obviously the goalkeeper. But yeah, Sporting are looking like tough customers. I mean, they're definitely giving away some chances. Their build-up play is not great. They're very, very poor under the press. Goalkeeper looks nuts. He's such a wind-up because this goalkeeper, every little touch, he's bowling over, falling over, dropping like he got shot. Every single moment where there's a little bit of contact, this goalkeeper's doing the most. He's trying to get people booked. It's not fun to have to deal with if you're an Arsenal fan. But yeah, for me, I'm entertained. I'm very entertained with that first half. Edwards, I think we've seen Edwards in that first half versus Zinchenko. That's a good matchup because he's got around him a couple of times. Need to close down those shots because his shooting distances, he's got good shooting technique. We could see why he got some goals against Tottenham. He's forced Turner into some good saves. Turner's had to make a good couple of saves. Turner with the saves has not been a problem. Turner with the ball at his feet, playing out from the back, not so good. Turner trying to collect from crosses, not so good. Sorry, I've actually removed the score and I've got the timer still going. So yeah, Turner's definitely one that you need to keep an eye on. If I was Sporting, I'd be getting them balls into the box as much as possible, man. They need to keep winning corners. I don't know what the marking was on that corner from Arsenal. Both the goals have been scored from corners. Obviously, we saw Saliba as well. Fabio Vieira looks decent. Looks like he's doing all right. Good deliveries into the box. Saka, whenever he's getting the ball, looks tidy as usual. Could be tired, but still not really. He's not causing the team any problems if he is. Nelson, you could see definitely would need to work on his left-footed crosses because he's going around the outside quite a lot, but his delivery with his left foot is not there. So predominantly he's right-footed. If he's going to go around the outside and cross the ball, he needs to improve that because his left foot is not crossing the ball great today. A lot of overhit crosses from him on the left, which is unfortunate for him because he's actually getting quite a lot of space. Whenever most of Arsenal's attacks are coming down the right hand side, but when they do go down the left, there is quite a bit of space out there for Nelson to go 1v1, but his crossing is not. His crossing with the left foot's not there. Let's see what else is being said. How is Sporting Ball? Heard some noise about their manager. Yeah, I heard a lot of noise about it as well. I don't know the manager too well, so that's why this game is a good one to watch. 5 goals from set pieces in the last 8 games for Arsenal. It seems here we need to fix up ASAP. Unknown person. Yeah, I mean, you conceded obviously quite a few set pieces, haven't you? Did you not concede one against Bournemouth? I think the second goal came from a set piece. First goal just came from, I don't know what the hell happened there in the first 20 seconds. Goals conceded against Villa from set piece, was it as well? Can't remember. But yeah, set pieces seem to be a problem. You guys have been conceded probably too many goals in the recent matches. You'd want to cut that out. Who would be more happy? Are Arsenal fans winning just Europa or West Ham fans winning conference? Oh, that's a good question. I think you'd probably say West Ham fans. West Ham fans winning any trophy, that's a big deal. You know, Arsenal Europa League would be a big deal. Big deal. But I think you'd say West Ham because any silverware for them would be ridiculously good, do you know? So I'd just shade it towards West Ham. Can we all agree that the Portuguese league is better than Ligue 1 and Bundesliga? Do you know what? Yeah, I don't know where to rank it, but I do know it's very competitive because we've seen the recent winners. I went through the winners before the kickoff, and that league title is getting passed around like madness. It's Benfica, then it's Porto, then it's Sporting, then it's Benfica, then it's Porto. It's very, very competitive, and we've seen a lot of quality players come from that league as well. Portuguese football has basically been robbed of their star players in the last couple of years. We've seen Nunes leave, we've seen Diaz leave, and that's always been the case. If you want to go all the way back to Ramirez and David Luiz and loads of players, even, you know, when the Chinese league took Hulk, and loads of players out of that Portuguese league constantly. So their scouting over there seems to be very, very good. Very competitive. Enzo, of course, yes, very competitive. You're saying Eredivisie is more entertaining because they're outside top 5 leagues. I don't really cover them watchalongs. I don't really cover them, but it seems like a fun league for title races to keep an eye on. These teams are all long-standing. Sporting conceding from the corner. They just couldn't deal with Saliba. It's too tall. I think they're doing zonal marking. Again, I can't tell. There's a lot of guys bunched up at the near post, not many at the back post. I don't know why. If you look at the corner again, that Arsenal scored, there's loads of Arsenal players at the back post. There's loads of Sporting players at the front post. I don't really know what's going on there. There's no man marking going on. Saliba's just too tall anyway. And the Arsenal one, I mean, that's not the problem there. It's just this guy's got a free run. Who's marking him? Somebody's lost their man. 25. Oh, is it Martinelli? Why? Martinelli's the one marking him. Don't know why, but is it Martinelli? No. It is Martinelli. It's Martinelli marking this guy, yeah. It's Martinelli marking him. They're saying the goalkeeper's got to come out for that as well. It is very, very close. It's very, very close to the goalkeeper. He should be trying to come out for that. He should. He's obviously not confident. I'm not surprised because we've been watching his cross collection today and it's not been great. You're saying Kivior mistake. What's the Kivior mistake? I was just looking at Martinelli letting him run. Oh, Kivior's ducking. What the fuck's going on there? Bro, what's Kivior doing? Now I'm seeing what you're saying about Kivior. Now I'm seeing what you're saying. Kivior ducks. It's like Kivior, bro. That was strange, man. Kivior ducks. Kivior ducks, man. Turner, this is the ball playing. Oh, this is what. Oh, yes, Turner did get away with that. Yeah, I've just seen it now. Yeah, Turner did get away with that. I just saw what happened at the end of the first half as well. Turner, second time I've seen now Turner playing the ball out from the back and not really thinking about it before he does it, putting his teammates under immense pressure. Both goalkeepers look dodge. Both goalkeepers look a bit dodge. It's about 6 yards out. It's on top of the goalkeeper. And this is why I always want goalkeepers that will assert themselves in the box and come and collect their crosses. It's absolutely crucial. Takes all the pressure off defenders. If you know your goalkeeper is brilliant at coming out for crosses. I had Petr Cech for, you know, the longest. It was a blessing to have Petr Cech in goal because this guy would just come and claim all of the crosses. It was insane. Every single time the ball came into the box, Petr Cech come and get it. Every time. It was beautiful. It was almost an art form. So good at it. Claimed everything. To the point where they just stopped putting the ball in the box. They were like, I'm not even going to bother. And this is when we had great defenders who would more than likely deal with it anyway, but he would just come and get it. Courtois did a great job at it as well when he played for the couple seasons. For me, if a goalkeeper can't claim crosses, it's tough. It's tough for me, man. It's tough for me to really warm to them because I'm used to that from Petr Cech. So that's what I associate with a great goalkeeper. You got to be able to claim your crosses, man. You got hands, bro. You guys got hands and everybody else is using their head. You have a massive advantage. You have to come and claim them crosses. That's why it's always going to be difficult for me to kind of warm to Kepa as a number one. As well as he's done with his save percentages and he's been brilliant recently. The fact that I can't trust him to claim crosses is always going to be a very big issue for me in terms of having him as a number one. Got to claim your crosses, man. De Gea doesn't do it very well either. I've always criticised that. As much as being a ball-playing goalkeeper is important as well, and that's also an issue for him. But not claiming your crosses is something I just don't like. Big goalkeepers, man, yeah. It's a preference. Navas is the best non-cross claimer. You're saying. Yeah. Now, Big Six is tomorrow night. I don't know what time. I'm guessing it's 9 o'clock. Me, I used to play left back, but I was right-footed. So I guess you could call me Cancelo. Yeah. Mainly because I was one of the only few people that actually didn't mind using a left foot as well. I was always happy to try and use my left foot. I just saw it as a challenge. Whereas most of the time at that age, whatever your stronger foot is, most people will just stick with their stronger foot. So then whoever is left-footed or is okay using their left foot immediately gets shafted to the left side of the pitch. Immediately. So because I was cool with using my left foot to play passes, take a touch, I wasn't doing anything mad with it. I wouldn't say I was crossing on my left foot or anything. Or, spreading, 30-yard, 40-yard balls across the pitch on my left foot. But I would competently use it when I need to. So from the moment you do that, you're fucked. You're forced. You're forced by force. You must go play left side. So, but yeah, you got to have. For me, if you're gonna play left side, even as a right footer, you have to use your left at some point. You can't just not use it. That's just crazy. Bro, if you was left footer at that age, yeah, damn right you're special. They'll treat you like you're some sort of God's gift. Do you know what I mean? Oh my God, he's left-footed. Wow, this guy's crazy. And back then it was such basic tactics: 4-4-2, 2 wingers, 2 strikers, 2 centre midfielders, back 4. Left footer on the left, right footer on the right. Get the ball in the box. 2 strikers. There was nothing fancy about it. Maybe these days there is, but there was nothing fancy about it. It was just constantly we're gonna, put the ball in the box. Constantly put the ball in the box. What's wrong with the sound? Yeah, it should be. Constantly put the ball in the box. Yeah, 4-4-2, just basic. Basic. Very basic. Tammy 2.0 first. Yeah, personally for me, what did I do? Oh God, am I fine now? You man are just crucifying in the chat. You just broke it. Oh my goodness, it's going on off. I don't know. Let me just put it on MacBook for a second. Are we good now? Yeah. Let me just put it here for a second. All right. Okay, so second half's going to kick off. Second half is going to kick off. Let me get the timer going. We're going to need 45. Let's see. Let's get a link. Timer. Yeah, it's all good. If anything, I'll just switch mic later on. I've got another mic there anyway, so maybe this one's on its last legs. Who knows? Second half, right? Let's get this timer going. Let's see if this game continues to be as exciting as it was in the first half. Both goalkeepers have got a lot of redeeming to do because it's been mad. It's been very messy from them the first half. We're not quite at kickoff yet. Sounded like a RoboCop. Oh my goodness. Okay. Right, game's kicked off. Second half. Let's go. Okay. Do I want to see Benfica versus Chelsea? I'll definitely take them. I will definitely take them for sure. Yeah, I'll definitely take them. I mean, I know they just slapped up Club Brugge, and I know they're in great form in the Portuguese league, but I'm still taking them. I'm definitely taking them for sure. So if you can, if you can miss out on a Real Madrid, a Bayern Munich, a Man City, you're laughing. You have to take that. You have to take that. Yeah, you have to take that for sure. You can't really get too fussy or too picky with it. If you get that, you're laughing. Doesn't really get much better than that, to be honest. Here we go, Sporting down the left-hand side. Big save from Turner. Shot again. Save again from Turner. Double save. Double save. Double save. Let me switch mic. So strong start from Sporting. Immediately out the blocks. 46 minutes gone. What are they cooking? Arsenal just in possession now. Let's see. Oh, wrong one. Just 1 second. I'm just switching this over. There we go. Just gonna switch it. Gonna switch the audio. Hopefully the audio is okay. I'm gonna just switch mics. Just bear with me for a second. Let's see. Should be okay. Bruv. Yeah, I'm just... Bro, OBS just quit. Okay, fair enough. Fucking hell. OBS just disappeared. There's no need for that. Yeah, OBS just quit on my ass. They just disappeared. OBS is like, bye, brother. Let me reload it up. What the hell? Shit. No need for that. There we go. We're back now. Bruv, these men just... Bruv. There's absolutely no need for it, you know. OBS needs to fix up. There's no need for that. It's very uncalled for. All right. Hopefully the mic is okay now, guys. I just switched mic quickly. Yeah. Hopefully it should be fine now. I just switched mic. Let me know how it goes, guys. Let me know how it goes with this new mic. Should be okay now. Arsenal just on the attack down the right-hand side, clipped in and cleared. Oh, good little one touch. Oh, very close. Very, very close for Fabio Vieira. Very, very close. Just wide of the post. Yeah, I just switched mic. Close. Good effort from him, to be fair. It's good one touch play around the box. Yeah, good one touch play around the box, but in the end, it doesn't come to anything. But much better from Arsenal. Was that a save? No, just wide of the post. Just wide of the post. Timer's gone. Yeah, I'm gonna have to put the timer back up. Don't worry about it. OBS wanted to shut down on me. Yeah, let me redo the timer. There we go. Let's go from 51 minutes, maybe. Start to the game. Both teams have already had a shot on goal inside 5 minutes. Arsenal coming again. Goalkeeper again on the floor. Didn't want to get his head taken off. Man's just dived in. Both these keepers are keeping this game very entertaining. God damn. These guys are not playing around. Let's get this fresh timer on. There we go. Timer's back to the second. All good. Back to normal. Back to normal. Yeah. Might be just a while. I don't know. 50 minutes gone. Arsenal just in possession. Nelson 1-2. Ball in, headed over the bar. Headed over the bar. Close. Arsenal stepping up their game. Very much stepping up their game. Move this mic. There we go. Yeah, it's been a great start. Arteta's given them a kick up the arse for sure. He wants them to step up in the second half. Come out really, really strong. No point of attack. Yeah, Martinelli being up there is definitely different. It's much more an inside forward off the flank. So I was expecting him more to just be running off the channels. Running off the channels a little bit, vacating, creating space for others, not really trying to even be a focal point. But obviously that's not what you've been used to with Jesus, and even Nketiah was just more staying in the box. Jesus obviously dropping deep and linking up the play, more of a link-up striker. Same with Trossard as well. Martinelli definitely more more comfortable off the flanks. Which doesn't surprise me massively, because that's the only place I've really seen him play. I haven't really seen Martinelli play up front. Is this the first time he's playing up front for Arsenal? Haven't really seen him play up front very often. You missed the first half. It's a good watch. Yep, it's definitely a good watch. Both teams have had their chances. Both goalkeepers are crazy. So there's a lot going on. There's a lot going on for sure. It's an entertaining game. It's a very good game. Yeah. Here comes Zinchenko. Xhaka is going to turn back to Jorginho. Now Nelson on the left side. Jorginho again. Here's Nelson, 1v1. Delivery. His crossing is not good enough, man. In this game, Nelson, his crossing needs to be a lot better than that. Delivery is not good. Can Arsenal really do anything with this? They don't really have another option up front to move Martinelli. Because I was thinking if you move Martinelli back to the left, but then you don't have anybody that can play up front. So I don't really know what else you can do. Unless you play Nelson up front and ask him to drop and link up play. I don't know if he can do that. Ball across. Oh! Arsenal close to conceding. Very, very close to conceding. Here's Edwards squaring up to Zinchenko again. He's in the penalty box now. Looks for support. I don't know if you want to maybe swap Nelson and Martinelli in behind. Reverse ball. Oh, it's 2-1. It's 2-1. Turner. I don't know. Bruno. I don't know. Mentality monsters. I don't know, guys. I don't know about all that. Turner punching it out hey, listen. Whose fault is that? Whose fault is that, guys? Whose fault is that? Turner. I don't know about this guy, man. He looks very ropey. Reverse ball. He's parried it straight out. I'm not saying it's an easy save because it's very close range and I'm not expecting him to catch it, but he's parried it straight out to the attacker and he's smashed it into the back of the net. Open goal, bang, 2-1. Great reflexes from the attacker as well. Oh, wow. Marcus Edwards is causing problems down that right-hand side. It's not solely on Turner. Yeah, I think Saliba and White are sleeping as well. I would agree with you. I don't want to just throw that all on Turner because I do feel like you can't catch that. Like it's literally a very close proximity. You have to parry it. You're not going to catch that with one hand. So it's just that he's got too much on it. He kind of needed to flick it, get a smaller touch on it and let it go, further wide. But you got too much of a hand on it, parried it straight. The thing is with a goalkeeper, you're always taught not to parry it straight into the middle of the goal. So you actually need to either claim it completely or you need to tip it wide of the post. You don't want to get too much on it because when you get too much on it now, you can't parry it back into the middle of your goal. That's just not something you do. You have to avoid doing that. So, but it's such close proximity that, it's with a long shot, you're not going to parry it to the middle of your goal. That's a big mistake. But to do it from that close proximity, it's not easy. So I don't know, man. I think the centre-backs need to wake up a little bit as well. It's definitely, they got to take responsibility. Oh, Edwards. Woo! Listen, Sporting got something at the moment. They might have something for them. Yellow card, people are getting booked. Edwards is a problem. It's nearly 3-1. Edwards is a problem off that right side. Oh, you'd wish you'd had Tierney going up against him instead of Zinchenko. He's causing problems, man. Holy damn. This game's getting feisty. Shh. Mad. This is mad. He's going to miss the next match now with that booking. That's crazy. You'd probably wish you'd have Tierney going up against this Edwards guy, man, because he's causing problems. He's causing a lot of problems. Jeez, Arsenal. It's anybody's game, man. It's not that Arsenal have been poor, but certain players have been poor. Let me rephrase it. Certain players are for Arsenal in defense are causing a lot of issues right now. Turner being one of them. Zinchenko defensively right now is really suffering as well. Here they come on the counter. Oh, Martinelli. Oh, Martinelli. If he scores this, Martinelli. Oh my God. Oh, that would have been one of the goals of the season. That would have been one of the goals of the season if he scored that. Oh my days. That would have been insane. Oh, fair play. He went round the goalkeeper. He just could not settle himself. Oh, if he had scored that, it would have been mad. What a run that was. What a run that was. What a game this is. Crazy game. Crazy game. Yeah, facts. That reminds me. Yeah. Son in the Premier League when he scored that goal. He went past all those players. That was when Son used to actually be good. Don't know what's happened to him now. Crazy. Crazy. $60. Ball's going to come in. Headed away. $60. Great game. Great game, man. Sporting doing well. Outside of their goalkeeper anyway, who's a bit of a madman, but both the goalkeepers are crazy today. So, Arsenal fans, what do you want to do? Tactically, talk to me. Is it Tomiyasu time to come on? I know you wouldn't be getting the same thing in midfield with Zinchenko tucking in, but maybe Tomiyasu needs to come on for Edwards. I don't know what you think. Zinchenko's getting a bit cooked out there. Tomiyasu would probably maybe withstand a better chance. I don't know. Oh, here we go. Sporting. Oh my days. What a chance. How do you miss the target like that, man? That's a terrible finish. No composure whatsoever from Paulinho. Oh my God, it's a horrendous effort, man. Such a bad finish. Nearly hit a kid. Poor kid. It's brilliant from Arsenal. Here's Zinchenko. This is why, even though Zinchenko is getting cooked defensively, that bit of build-up play there, little 1-2 to get out of the press, that's why you want him in there. Unlucky. Yeah, Saka's going to have to get more involved. They need Saka to come get involved in this second half. Oh my fucking God. Oh my God. There's no way that just went in the goal. That is the jammiest equalizer I've ever seen in my life. Oh my days. Oh my days. How has that happened? Look at this. Oh my God. It gets worse every time you watch it. Look at the state of it. Oh, it's the guy that was booked as well. What's his name? Morata? Can't see his name. Yeah. Morita. Oh my God. Oh my God. Wait, what's going on? Is it not? Is not? Is it? Is it being disallowed? So it's a goal, isn't it? It's a goal. He's gonna give it as a goal. Tomiyasu coming on. This game's crazy, man. This game's actually mad. Yeah, Tomiyasu's coming on, and Zinchenko's coming off. We did simply just ask the question, didn't we? Yeah, we just asked the question. It's understandable, man. He's getting cooked by Edwards, so he's got to come off. It's got to come off. It's got to come off, man. He's getting cooked by Edwards. It's too easy out there. Too easy. Here comes Tomiyasu now on the left side. Oh, Tomiyasu, where's he going? Now Nelson. Crazy, man. Crazy, crazy, crazy. What a game. What a game. Pure carnage. That's all this is absolute carnage everywhere. Mad game, man. Mad game, people. Oh. Had another chance there. This is crazy. This game's nuts. This game is crazy. Header, ticked over the bar. Is that Fabio Vieira going up for a header? Nah, this game's tapped. When Fabio Vieira is going up for headers, you know this game's not real anymore. Fabio Vieira going up for headers. Nah, this is messed up. This game is on crack. This game is tapped, man. From the moment I saw Fabio Vieira going up for a header, I knew something's gone wrong. He made a great save. Header again. Oh, ball bobbling around. They've just about managed to get it clear. They've just about managed to get it clear. Nearly 3-2 to Arsenal on multiple occasions here. Oh, my God. It's anybody's match, man. Ball was just kind of bobbling around. Crazy. This game's nuts. Yeah, this is much more entertaining than what we saw last night. Nelson, oh my God, you have to sub him off now. You have to sub him off. This guy can't cross. This guy today cannot cross, man. You got to sub this guy off. This is crazy. I've already said on Nelson already now with this crossing thing. This guy's got to come off, bruv. He's moving nuts. You man need to get Smith Rowe on if you're serious, because this is crazy. This is actually mad. You can't keep doing this, man. This guy is not on it today. Jesus, what kind of cross was that? Whoa. You man just going to let this carry on? Why are they lying about head injuries? Oh, here comes Sporting again. The Tomiyasu sub's fine. You need to make another one. That left-hand side's cooked, man. Nelson's moving crazy today. His crossing's been awful. Can't cross. And I said, okay, you can't cross with your weaker foot, fine. But that right foot there was just nuts. That corner was crazy. That was a subbable offense. Exactly. It was. Jesus, man. This is a great game. Much more. Yeah, yesterday's Champions League action wasn't great at all. But today is hilarious. It's a great game. Hopefully the second game's like this as well. Man United versus Betis. I'm excited, man. I have to watch these Europa League games. Crazy. What's the scores going on as well? Scores going on around the grounds. Oh, Union Berlin are 2-1 down. I thought you guys were telling me they're 2-1 up. They're 2-1 down. 2-1 down. Switch of play. Edwards not going to keep that in. Man United. Yeah, we'll see what your lineups are. We're going to go, as soon as this game finishes, I'll go straight to the Man United and Real Betis teams. And we will go through it. We'll get the graphic. $67 minutes gone. Sporting are just trying to calm it all down. Here they are on the right-hand side, punching it down the flank. Really good play here. Can they get the cross in? Get the ball into the box. Oh, what are you doing? Get the ball into the box, man. Oh. What a great game to start off with today, eh? Hey, as Ollie would say, eh? Yes, I am watching the Man United game. Yeah, straight after. It's in the title of the thing, guys. Look at the title of the stream. Smash up the likes. Saying the Betis lineup stinks. Big Six is tomorrow, yeah. Tomorrow night. Maybe probably 9 p.m, I'm guessing. We will be there no matter what. Okay. Smith Rowe's not going to come on. Someone said. Okay. Oh, that's a lucky from Xhaka, I think. They need to get Saka in the game more, Arsenal. Not seeing enough of Saka in the second half. Here he is now. That's probably a free kick, but they're going to play advantage. Yeah, they need to get Saka. If maybe Saka needs to come more central, come and get the ball more. Get on the ball because they're not getting the ball to Saka enough, man. I think Gabriel's coming on. Oh, there's quite a few players that look like they could be coming on. I'm seeing Smith Rowe on the sidelines as well, warming up. I think Gabriel might be coming on. Maybe for Kivior. Yeah. 2 subs, maybe 3 substitutions for Arsenal, actually. Gabriel, Smith Rowe, and someone else. I'm not sure who it is. I'm going to take a guess and maybe say it's maybe Holding. He's done a little flick there. Or maybe it's a young player, I don't know. Oh, don't delete Ali there. Here's Turner. I'm not, bruv, I would not be very confident in Turner. This guy was scared the shit out of me. Can't trust him, man. Can't trust him. He doesn't look safe. So it looks like Martinelli's gone off to the right side now. Here he is. Ooh. Nelson. It's not his day today, Nelson. It's not his day today, man. It's not his day today, is it? So, oh, it's Partey coming on. Okay. So it is Partey, Gabriel, and Smith Rowe coming on for Arsenal. 20 minutes to go. Sporting are going to make some changes as well. Trincao is coming off. Smash up the likes. See if we can get to 300. Crazy. So simple subs. I'm guessing Partey's coming on for Jorginho. And then Gabriel for Kivior and Smith Rowe for Nelson. Yeah, so Nelson's come off. Who else did he take off? Yeah, Jorginho's come off. And yeah, predictable. Everybody's been swapped out. Everybody's been swapped out. When is Saka? Someone said, when is Saka coming on? Oh God. He's been non-existent the second half, really. And he needs to get in the game more. Even if he's tired, they desperately need him. Reece James was not in team training today. After going down to the Bellingham injury, or the Bellingham tackle in the game on Tuesday. Shit. Okay. I've only just seen that. I used to play with Jaquin in Pro Evolution 3. And I'm sure he was like 21. He's starting at Old Trafford tonight. Yeah, that Real Betis winger is old as hell. He's old. Reece James. Yeah, he's old as hell. I haven't seen the United lineup. I'm keeping it as a surprise. We'll see it. As soon as this game's over, I'll take a look. I'll take a look. Arsenal just in some possession now. Just trying to see what's been happening. Okay, 73 minutes gone. Somebody's gone down. I think Sporting probably will take a draw, won't they? It seems maybe. Seems like he'll take a draw. Saka don't care about Europa League. Saving himself for the Prem. He's 41. What? Is he 41? Nah, he's not 41, bro. He can't be. He can't be 41. There's no way he's 41. The Lion. He ain't 41. How old is he? He's 41. My eyes are. Oh. What do you mean? What do you mean he's 41? What do you mean he's 41? What? 41? He's an outfield player. He's an outfield player. Nah, bruv. That's not mad. That's insane. That's mad. How can you be 41? Is he not a winger? I swear he's a winger. Am I going to see a 41-year-old do stepovers on the flanks? He's a winger. Has he changed position? He's still a winger. There's no way he's still a winger at 41. There ain't no way. Yeah, Zlatan is around that age. Well, Zlatan's not around that age, and Zlatan ain't even playing anyway. There's no way this guy is a winger. Zlatan's 30-something. Zlatan's 41. Hold on a second. How old am I? How old am I? Zlatan's 41. Why is he still trying to kick ball? What year is it? I'm starting to question a lot of things right now, you know. What the fuck's going on? What's going on? Why are these men kicking a ball at 40? Yeah, this is crazy. No, this is crazy. This is crazy. This is mad. Is he a 10 now? He can't be playing out wide, man. There's no way. There's no way he's playing. He's got to be tucked in somewhere nice in the midfield or something, man. There's no way he's playing as a winger at 41. I refuse to believe it. I'm looking forward to seeing him today. That's crazy. That's crazy. There ain't no way that man is a winger. Oh, what's going on? It's getting spicy again. Free kick to Arsenal. It's getting spicy. Buffon. Yeah, I'm cool with the goalkeepers getting to 40. That's all good. I'm here for it. No problem. Pepe, centre back. I've got Thiago Silva knocking on 38. I can hold that. But the attackers at 40 is just nuts. You know? Yeah, the attackers at 40 is crazy. I can handle the centre backs and the goalkeepers, but the attackers, wingers, nah, not a winger, bro. Can't be a winger. Can't be a winger at 40. That's just crazy. Bro, my eyesight definitely took a hit for that one. Ball in. Free kick. Referee. Yeah, I've been saying the referee was looking a bit dodgy from the first half as well. He's had a few little moments. Not really sure what's going on with him today. Some of his calls are very soft. Here comes Sporting on the right-hand side. Not enough players in the box. Only one to aim at. Arsenal are playing a Champions League team tonight. It was in the group stages before the World Cup. They're in Tottenham's group with Frankfurt and Marseille. So, ball in. It's all the way through. Oh. Close. Just wide. Just wide for Sporting. They're knocking on the door. My face took a hit from. I feel like I've just gained an extra 3 or 4 frowns because of that breaking news that a 41-year-old winger is starting at Old Trafford. I need to apply some cream onto my forehead right now. I feel like I've just aged myself. You know when you frown for so long that your face starts to hurt? That's literally what just happened to me. I feel like as if I've just aged 10 years after that news. That age has made me age. Genuinely. My face doesn't feel the same. Shit. That actually hurt my face. That news actually hurt my face. I used to play with this guy on FIFA. Jesus, man. This brother was at Valencia when David Silva was kicking ball at Valencia. David Villa. This guy was playing with David Villa at Valencia. And Fernando Morientes. Do you know how mad that is? He was kicking ball with Fernando Morientes and David Villa at Valencia. My face actually hurts. This actually doesn't make any sense. Do you know how long this guy's been kicking ball? Nah, bruv. My brain doesn't want to compute just how long he's been in the game. He's been in the game for a while. God damn. Today I feel 25. Yeah, that he was in the Valencia team when they were on smoke. Yeah, they were on serious smoke. It was a great team. Great team. That was a Valencia team that actually, yeah. Did they not win a league in 2000 and early 2000s? Did they not win a league? That Valencia team? Was it under Rafa Benitez? They won something. I think it might have been the league. Can't remember. Okay, 10 minutes to go in this game. 10 minutes to go. Smith Rowe has come on and is currently in the right channel. Saka. Party now. Let's see. Oh, that's a brilliant ball. Oh, unlucky. Nice idea. So who's playing up front? Is it Fabio Vieira? Who's playing up front? That was the guy he was aiming for, which is insane to try and pick him out as a target man. It's a front three of Fabio Vieira, Smith Rowe, and Martinelli is what I'm seeing. No, well, Smith Rowe's come back now. So Fabio Vieira is leading the front line, it seems, with the press. Martinelli's gone to the left wing. Smith Rowe's gone into Fabio Vieira's position. Tomiyasu now is going to just hack it away. Asking Fabio Vieira to hold the ball up is a crime in itself. His head is too small. As Conor McGregor would say. Yeah, Arsenal might struggle to get out, to be honest. They don't really have anybody to hold the ball up. If Sporting were to start to throw up some questions here and start to attack and try and push higher up the pitch. Let's see. There's no real out ball for Arsenal now. They have to play out play along the ground. They can't go long. Can't be going long to Fabio Silva. Fabio Vieira. That's not going to work. Yeah, you guys are struggling for a striker right now with all those injuries. Can't be out here playing. Can't be out here playing long to Fabio Vieira. That's not going to work. That's not going to work. Here's Sporting. Just knocking it. Shocking pass. Absolutely shocking pass again, man. Tomiyasu intercepts. Terrible. Roma 2-0 up, yeah? Mourinho. 2-0 up against Real Sociedad. Bayer Leverkusen still 2-0 up. And a great game, the Union Derby, 3-2 to the team from Belgium. Royal Union Saint Lushless. I don't know what that says. But they're 3-2 up. Gilois. I don't know. This might... Surely there's a third goal in it here for someone. Surely somebody's going to get the winner in this match. 6 minutes to go. Been a tough game. Lawless will not be arriving with smoke after a win against a team from Cyprus. I won't allow it. I will not allow it. Anderlecht are 1-1 with Villarreal, and Nice are 1-0 up against Sheriff away from home. Fiorentina, Basel, Ghent play in the later kickoffs. No. Can't be dealing with that Conference League, man. Here's Edwards, Tomiyasu. Since Tomiyasu's come on, Edwards has not had a sniff. Did you see? Since Tomiyasu's come on, Edwards has not been a threat. He's not had a sniff. Tomiyasu's come on and just dealt with him. He's just come on and dealt with him. Hasn't had a sniff. Tomiyasu milking that massively, that challenge. But yeah, he's dealt with him, man. Juranovic's stats look ridiculous. Which game is that? Who did he sign for? He went to... Who did he join from Celtic? I can't remember. Can't remember who he went to. Thought he got subbed. Oh, he's at Union Berlin. Okay. Yeah, he went there from Celtic in January, isn't it? Okay. Nice little clip. Here's Smith Rowe. 5 minutes left. Arsenal's got something. They're going to have to pull it out of the bag. He scored today as well. Okay. Four minutes. Let's see. Tomiyasu tucking in. Well, I never. Tomiyasu inverting into midfield. What the hell is going on? Is that Tomiyasu? Hey. Is that Tomiyasu? No. That's not Tomiyasu inverting into midfield like that. What is this? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Get up, Vieira, man. This guy looking for a penalty. That ain't no penalty. Tomiyasu is come on and locked up the left-hand side. Holy damn. See, he's dealing with him. He's dealing with Edwards. Edwards ain't getting a sniff with Tomiyasu on this left-hand side. It's completely shut it all off. Shut everything down. Poor Edwards, bro. Edwards needs to move position. He's had no joy out that side since Tomiyasu come on. Party long shot straight at the keeper. Yeah, Tommy's tucking in as an inverted fullback. Guess it makes sense because he's right-footed. I just didn't think I'd be seeing it. Is there some sort of goal? Oh, Union Berlin have equalized 3-3. What a game. 3-3. Union Berlin have equalized 3-3. Yeah, Edwards has been shut down, man. Edwards have been shut down. He's been told, no more jokes. Two minutes to go. Yeah. Jose Mourinho probably got his eyes on this competition. You know, he loves to pick up a trophy, man. He's got his eyes on this competition, Jose Mourinho. It's an opportunity for him to come up against an English team. I'd love to see him come up against an Arsenal or Man United if everybody progresses to the next round. Jose Mourinho back in England for a big away day for Roma would be lovely. Would be lovely. Yeah, some great games in the Europa League today, man. Hopefully in the latter kickoffs it continues. Oh, little fight going on right side. Edwards and Tomiyasu, is it? No, someone else. Someone else. Yeah, coming towards injury time now. Saka on the right. If Arsenal can see if they can get a late goal. This might. He's not going to keep that in. Nope. Arsenal might be out of all of ideas now. Might be all out of ideas. Chelsea inquired about Bruno Guimaraes in January, but were given a short shrift. And the conversation ended almost as soon as it started, apparently, according to the Telegraph. Yeah, probably should have gone in for him when he was at Lyon, to be honest, if you wanted him that badly. Obviously, change of ownership and recruitment team now, but we've definitely missed our chance to get him on an actual normal price now. So, yeah. Four minutes of injury time. 4 minutes. Nearly 4-3 in the Union Berlin match as well. Crazy. What a game. I would look forward to seeing the highlights on that. Yes. No, Europa League's been good. I'm enjoying. Entertaining. Definitely entertaining. So I'm looking forward to it. A couple of minutes to go. Tomiyasu is dealing with him. Bro. What's going on with Tomiyasu, man? Why is he being so aggressive? He's dealing with people. Yeah, man. He's pissed. Tomiyasu's come on this pitch angry. He's locked up the whole left side. I haven't seen anybody beat Tomiyasu since he come on. Nobody getting any change out of him. He's just come on and dominated. He's moving very mad. Martinelli, stray pass, counter-attack. This might be Sporting's last chance. Shit ball. Yeah, he's been really good. Since he come on, Tomiyasu's been great. Very, very solid. Very, very, very solid. Yeah, that's how he dealt with Salah. Yeah. I remember he had a very good game against Salah. Couple minutes. Here's Saka. Saka cutting in. Saka, is he going to get a late winner? Saka! That was his moment. That was his moment, Saka, to cut in and potentially get the winner. He's in a very good position. He's gone straight at the goalkeeper in the end. Yeah, so been a great game though. So we'll see what happens in the return leg. Toby's tweet made me emotional. What did he tweet? Was this yesterday? Oh, when he said that. Big up, bro. Much appreciated. Thank you. When he said that he's not letting his kids support Tottenham. I would assume that would have been the decision anyway, to be honest. I mean, why the hell would you have your kids support this team? This team Tottenham. That would be crazy. Can't let that happen. Signing them up for misery, fam. He did say that, yeah. Oh, God. Right, couple of seconds to go until this game's over. Okay. I think the final whistle is going to blow now, guys. This is Arsenal's last chance. Vieira was going to take this corner. He's already got an assist to his name. Man United game kicks off. Is it 8 o'clock kickoff, is it? I think it is. Ball in. Headed away. That'll be it, ref. 2-2. Wrap that up. Great game. Great game, guys. Really enjoyed that as a Europa League spy. Really enjoyed that. Very nice to watch. Listen, how was the Sporting manager setup? It was a strong performance from Sporting. I think they created a lot of chances. 3-4-2-1 is what they had out there. Their midfield in the first half kind of got bypassed one too many times for me. Vieira was kind of running the show, putting in some great deliveries. But yeah, they put up a good task, man. They put up a good task. Put up a good show. I wouldn't judge him off one game. I need to watch him a lot more, but it was a good game. His goalkeeper was moving Fugazi in the first half as well. That Aiden goalkeeper was crazy. Turner was crazy as well. Both the goalkeepers in the first half were jokes, causing a lot of problems. But yeah, another manager setting up in a back three. Another one. But both teams created chances. Both teams could have scored more goals. I think Sporting actually maybe had some better chances, actually. Let me take a look. Yeah, Sporting, it's tough. When it comes to XG, both teams score basically the same. Both teams, a lot of shots, 10 shots on target. Sorry, 10 shots in total for Sporting, 6 on target, 14 for Arsenal, 7 on target. 5 big chances for Sporting, 3 for Arsenal, which makes sense. There's been some big chances for Sporting. 8 shots inside the box for Arsenal, 5 for Sporting. But Sporting has some big chances, man. The 1v1, man. Oh my goodness. The 1v1. What an opportunity. I'm interested to see how they do when they go away to Arsenal in the second leg. It was Kivior that left it. United poll, yeah, predictions will be coming. I think set pieces, yeah, both teams conceded from set pieces in that first half. The second, I mean, Sporting are unlucky to concede that second goal from Arsenal. Is very fluky, just a deflection, out of nowhere from their own player. They could have won the game. Sporting, man, they could have won this game. They probably see it as an opportunity missed that they didn't go and win the game. I think Arsenal will take the draw and go home and take it at the Emirates, because Sporting could have won the game, man. They take one of those big chances that they had and they don't concede that Fugazi goal, then they're winning this game. West Ham have won 2-0 as well tonight. Yeah. It was a good performance from Sporting. Yeah, they did well. I think once Tomiyasu came on and shut down Edwards, they lost all their threat. Most of Sporting's threat came from the right hand side with Edwards. He was the one causing problems, cutting inside, taking those shots. Trincao, didn't really notice him too much. But yeah, Edwards was the one. Paulinho, awful strike with that 1v1, should have hit the target. But yeah, it was Edwards. Edwards was the main focal point in that attack. He was the guy causing problems. He was twisting Zinchenko in and out. As soon as Tomiyasu came on, locked it up completely. No more threat for Sporting. No more threat. I'm not going to judge him off one game, but it was a good first game to watch from him. It was good. He made his changes. I feel like Arsenal were stronger in the latter stages of that game. You know, I think Arsenal is tough because Arsenal, they was clearly missing that point up front. They needed that point up front. I think Martinelli off the left and any one of their strikers, Nketiah, Jesus or Trossard, any one of them up front would have been better than what they had tonight. Because Reece Nelson's crossing today was just crazy, man. Crazy crossing. Left foot, right foot, set piece, corner. Not good enough delivery. Saka was kind of anonymous for a large part of that game as well, especially in the second half. But he might be tired, to be fair to him. I'm not going to lie. He didn't look like if he was fully in it today. Vieira was important for them today. So, yeah, all in all, just a good clash between both teams. I'll be keeping an eye on this guy just to see how he does against Arsenal away from home, how he sets up. Yeah, Vieira false 9 was nuts. It was nuts. You're missing 3 strikers, yeah. So it's tough. It's tough. Let's see how he sets up away from home. I was impressed with Sporting today, but I do want to see how they do in the next game. I wouldn't make any conclusions of one game. I'd want to watch minimum 5 matches of Sporting before I say anything on this manager. But good start. Anyway, let's go to the Manchester United game against Betis. I'm sure we got lineups. We do. Let's go through these teams now. This is at 8 o'clock kickoff, I think. So we only got 15 minutes to do a bit of build up for this one. Let's go through it. So this is the Manchester United lineups. Let's go through it. So we got United with De Gea in goal. It's a very strong team, it seems. Dalot, Varane, Martinez, Shaw, Fred, Casemiro, Anthony, Fernandes, Rashford, Weghorst. This is the strongest team. This is the strongest team for Manchester United today. Wow. I mean, not surprised because this is it really, isn't it? This is in the FA Cup. After what happened at the weekend against Liverpool, there's really no reason for them to go and do anything other. He's really, yeah, there's nothing other than the cup competitions to go for. So you'd say Manchester United, due to the focus, should be probably thinking that they're favourites for this, along with, you know, Juventus, Roma after a 2-0 win tonight as well. And Arsenal, of course, if they get their players back and maybe they strengthen if they get further on. But Man United will be more focused on this competition, I think, than Arsenal. So Man United will definitely be going for this, man. They're not going to give a shit about anything else now. That game at the weekend is a humbler. They need to respond. I'm going to be very interested to see how these players play tonight. They're definitely favourites against this Betis team. I think, is that Claudio Bravo in goal for Real Betis? Let me go through this Betis team. Let me just get it up on my phone as well, because I want to know first names. I just want to see if this Real Betis... Is this Claudio Bravo in goal? Surely not. Surely that's not that guy. I think it is it? It is. Hello, my old friend, Claudio Bravo. I remember your season at Manchester City very well. Hello. So he starts in goal. Not familiar with the 3 of the... Actually, wait. Luis Felipe, we know you. Vinicius left back, I'm not aware of him. Perezla, I'm not aware of him. I feel like I recognize the right back. French, I believe. Is he French? I think he's French. William Carvalho, we definitely know you. Not sure. What's everybody's opinions on William Carvalho? I'm not really sure about this guy, man. I saw him for Portugal many a time. Not impressed. Not impressed too much. I think when he was breaking through when he was much younger, he was given a lot of limelight and a lot of hype, but I don't really feel like he's the one. I don't really like what I've seen. Yeah, not for me. Not for me, to be honest. Who did he play for in the Premier League? He came to the Premier League, didn't he? For a very brief spell. Who did he come and play for now? I'm trying to remember. Jaquim was playing when I was in high school, and now he's 37. Bro, he's not 30. Oh, you're 37, and he's still playing. Yeah, he's 41, bro. He's 41, and tonight he starts in central attacking midfield as the captain, in that number 10 position ahead of Rodriguez and Carvalho. It's crazy. It's crazy, man. Enrique off the right, Luis Enrique, and then Perez up front, former Newcastle striker. Starts up front. Doesn't sound like a great team, this Betis team, if I'm just taking it off first judgments. Doesn't sound like a great team. On paper, anyway. Not much is standing out. Man United probably should be winning this quite comfortably if they're on their P's and Q's, considering what they're coming back from. The rocket should be firmly shoved up their arse, honestly. They should not be coming here and messing around tonight. This is a big game. Let's see how they play. I just want to check Real Betis' form coming into the match. I know they're 5th in La Liga at the moment, I believe. Keep an eye on Enrique. Will do. How old is Enrique? How old is he? Is he a young talent? Brazilian footballer. Sounds like as if he's young. I feel like I've heard his name. 22. Yeah, 22. I'm not sure what club he signed from, but he definitely sounds like someone that's been given some airtime before. So I'm interested to see how he plays for sure. Let's see how he plays. Big Six is tomorrow night. So Betis coming into this game off the back of a 0-0 draw against Real Madrid at the weekend. Then beating Elche 3-2 away from home. Beaten... they've actually been quite a decent run of games, to be fair. 3 wins out of the last 5. So lots of red cards going around in their matches as well. And I remember them when they drew 0-0 against Barcelona in the semi-final. No, they drew with Barcelona 2-2, actually. Sorry, they lost on penalties. So yeah, that was just before the Copa that was just before the Super Copa final, I think, that we covered, is it? I think it was. Yeah. Okay. Interesting. We shall see. Yanami is a natural goal scorer. Like Jota. Okay, so it seems like both the wide players for Real Betis is the players to keep an eye on today. Obviously, we know Perez very well from the Premier League as well. William Carvalho from that national team. So, but in terms of the players, it seems like for me, Man United should be comfortably winning this. Let's get predictions going in the chat. Let's get predictions going. I think for me, the context of what Manchester United are coming into this game after what happened, I think I'm even more thinking that Man United should be winning this comfortably. There's no room for any sort of lapse of concentration or any sort of, undermining the opposition. After what happened on the weekend, now they need to come here and make a statement, if anything. So they've got a lot to make up for with their fan base. So the predictions are going up on screen now. We're going to get predictions in. Get your votes in there. Polls up at the top of the chat. 7 minutes. I'm going to close it just before the game kicks off. So let's see those predictions. Remember, this is the first leg of the round of 16 after the playoff round there. And second legs are going to get played next week. We will be there no matter what, especially for that Sporting Arsenal after the way that finished as well. I'm quite interested to see the second leg with that one. And obviously Roma won tonight already. Just catching you up on what happened. Bayer Leverkusen won as well. Both of those teams won 2-0. Union Berlin, the Union Derby, 3-3 up against that Belgium team as well. Seemed like a great game. And then obviously we have Juventus kicking off now. Sevilla versus Fenerbahce, Juventus Freiburg, and Shakhtar Donetsk versus Final. So all of them look like decent matches. So let's see what happens. Let's see what happens, guys. I'd love Arsenal and United to come up against each other in the next round, to be honest. If they were both getting through, I wouldn't mind them coming up against each other. Or one of them to come up against Juve or Roma. I want the Italian teams as well in it, maybe. Let's see. Yeah, definitely vote in the poll. Some people are going 3-0, 2-0. Ten Hag never change. The only surprise is maybe Weghorst, is it? I mean, he's playing Rashford back off the left. Anthony on the right. Thought Anthony was very, very poor against Liverpool. So was Fernandes. I mean, everybody was, right? But Fernandes and Anthony, for me, in those wide positions, the lack of work rate was a disgrace, I thought. Fernandes in particular, considering he's captain, he was an absolute disgrace against Liverpool. But he starts tonight as captain again. No surprise. Anthony also starts. That's a bit of a surprise. But Garnacho on the bench with Sancho as well. Sabitzer, McTominay, all on the bench. Elanga on the bench. Haven't seen Elanga in God knows how long. Wan-Bissaka, Malacia, Maguire, Lindelof, Butland. Jack Butland at Man United. That's weird. And Heaton as well. So interesting. He's gone with Dalot again. They're at home, to be fair. But Dalot versus Yumanai as well. That could be fun. And Enrique versus Shaw. Seems like they're the guys to watch. Was that Sir Jim Radcliffe? I'm not sure. Their coverage maybe showed it today. Weghorst going into number 10 position. So surely he's not going to go Fernandes left, Weghorst 10, and then Rashford up front. Surely not. You know, that would be crazy to see Fernandes back on that left wing again. I think Fernandes off the right wing is fine. I saw him there for Portugal in the World Cup. He was playing very well. He was probably Portugal's best player in some of those games. If not, maybe their best of the tournament. I'm not sure. But can't really remember. I'm trying to remember who would have been better than him. He's better than Felix. He was better than Leao. Got cameo minutes. I'd probably say maybe the best player, wasn't he? I think he was probably their best player, especially in attack. But left wing, nah. So I think you surely got to leave Rashford on that left. But yeah, Man United desperately need Martial to come back from injury, man. Weghorst is getting a lot of minutes right now. Getting a lot of minutes. Let's see. He's playing exactly the same team to see what the players are made of. That's a fair point. That's a fair point, yeah. That's a fair point. Maybe he is just completely putting them right back out there in the firing line and asking them to respond. I mean, he has made 0 changes, isn't it? So what do you think of Seven Hag said to them after that? I think there's 2 ways you can go about it as a manager. You can say nothing, and that's sometimes what Carlo Ancelotti does. He sometimes just says nothing. Or you're going to let it all out and do a rampage on them. I would assume he's gone with the latter. I would assume he's gone with the latter. I think he's probably done an absolute rampage on them. And I mean, I guess there is no point really making changes because you don't want to make it sound like someone's actually at fault. Everybody was shit. So may as well just throw them all back out there and see what they do. They all have to respond. They got to face the Old Trafford crowd. This is their first game at home since it happened. First game since it happened, and it's at home. So they have to come out to that Man United crowd who will be very angry, I assume, with that result. And I don't think they're going to really forgive them so soon. You know, that was embarrassing, man. That shit was really bad. Like I said to you, when that result came in, I was shocked for days. If that happened to Chelsea we lost 6-0 to City, and that pissed me off. But I think if you lose to a Tottenham or an Arsenal 7-0 as a Chelsea fan, vice versa for any of the fan bases, it hurts. That shit is going to sting. I think we beat Arsenal 6-0 on Wenger's 1,000th game at Stamford Bridge. I don't know how Arsenal fans held that one. I'm sure they didn't take it great at the time. You don't want to lose to your rival like that, man. I'd genuinely rather lose 2 games than lose 1 like that. So I'm interested to see the reception they come out to, but I'm sure it won't be too bad. You think the crowd are going to be giddy, really? Okay. Well, we'll see. We'll see. I mean, listen, they just need to put it behind them and just continue the good work they were doing prior. But yeah, that shit was awful. I think Cams was saying that it's kind of like they almost have to start all over again this season. They went on a great run or good run, won a cup, then got absolutely destroyed after doing very well against Barcelona. It's almost like he said that they kind of like have to rewrite the whole script. Blank page again. Can't argue with it, to be honest. I wouldn't know what way to look if that happened to my team. And we've been taking a lot of L's, but again, our L's have been immortized. Our L's have been immortized over the season. So at this point, I'm starting to understand them. Whereas that just came out of nowhere. I didn't expect them to lose 7-0. If they even if they had lost 3-1, or even 4-1, something 4-1's bad, but things can get out of hand sometimes. But 7-0, shit, that's crazy. How is Bruno still United captain? I mean, he's not gonna. The way I look at it as you're not gonna take the armband off him and give it to somebody else in this starting 11 and reward them for what happened at Old Trafford. So as much as Bruno was a disgrace for that performance, everybody else was awful as well. So it's like if you take the armband off Bruno and give it to De Gea after saving 1 shot out of 8. It doesn't really make sense, does it? You can't give the armband to anyone in that team after that performance. No one should be receiving the armband. So you're not going to give it to somebody on the bench. So you kind of have to leave it with Bruno. But yeah. Let's see how he responds as well. So this is going to kick off in... Oh, is this not kicking off at 8? Oh, shit. Maybe I'm on the wrong channel. What channel is this shit on? Oh, yeah, I'm on the wrong channel. All right, this is kicking off. Let's get the timer going. Yeah, let me get the timer going. This is about to kick off. Man was still on the Arsenal channel. All right. Let's see what these lot have got for us today. We've had a great game now. Don't come and ruin it, Man United, with some boring shit. Come give us some good football today. Finish off this watch along nice. I've just been entertained. I don't want to go to the trenches now. Let's see. Gonna kick off. Go on, hurry up. Kick off the damn game, fam. Shit. Man are taking your time. Got things to do this evening. What do you think of people saying that Mo Salah is better? Yeah. You see that sentence right there? Just full stop right there in terms of Premier League greats. Is he the best winger in Premier League history? For me, I'm still going to go with Hazard as my guy. He's just a better footballer, better player. But I'm not going to shit on Salah because he's done a madness. I'm not going to lie. He's done a madness. His performances have been crazy in terms of his records and his goal output. But if I'm talking about who the better player is in the Premier League, it's definitely Hazard for me. In terms of the overall game, obviously Salah's actually showed some creativity recently as well. And in that other season that he had where he was very creative, but start of the season his creativity wasn't really there. I was asking him to dig into his creative bag a little bit more. And then recently, especially for Nunes and Gakpo, he's been creating quite a lot of chances. Even when they were missing chances, he was playing some great passes. The passes he played against Real Madrid was very good. But I'm not going to rank him over Hazard in terms of Premier League. Not going to do that. Hazard started a lot younger. So when Hazard is falling off at Real Madrid, I get it. But Hazard started at 17 at Lille and did a madness. Salah at 17 was nowhere near what Hazard was, and 18 and 19, etc. And then obviously now Salah's gonna eclipse him in the later years. So yeah, as a Chelsea fan, you're never gonna find a Chelsea fan that tells you Salah, and you're never gonna find a Liverpool fan that tells you Hazard. But I'll tell you one thing: Hazard in the Champions League was disappointing. If you're going by European record, unfortunately, you'd have to go 100% Salah because Hazard in the Champions League, he just didn't really get maybe enough games as well because we was out of the Champions League a few seasons when he was here. But his Champions League record doesn't go anywhere near Salah's. Doesn't go anywhere near. Yeah, people do forget just how good he was in his prime, Hazard. So a lot of recency bias for me. We're talking about Premier League as well. So obviously GA, Salah shits on him in GA, but they're different types of wingers. Salah's a goal-scoring winger and Hazard was a creative winger. So it depends on what you want to rank it. Obviously, if you're talking about efficiency or output, then cool. But you need to remember that Hazard was very efficient. Apart from that drop-off season, Hazard was a very efficient dribbler. Very efficient chance creator. Wasn't a goal scorer, but he was a very, very efficient player. You could depend upon him to drag you through games constantly. And he was not system-based. He was systemless. And that's a very important point in his favor. He played under a lot of defensive managers. And this is the context that nobody talks about. Hazard had to play under Conte, played under Mourinho, played under very defensive managers or very cautious managers where he didn't see as much of the ball as he should have. And he still shone. Once he was given an attacking manager for the first time in Sarri, he had his best season for Chelsea. Top off celebration, Salah ripped, Hazard bad, dad bad. I'm not sure what that says. Where Salah's been under an attacking manager the whole time, you know. And it's just nice for him because he's had the it's offside. It's not going to be given. Yeah, goal for Man United, but it's offside. It's nice for Salah that he's had that consistency under one manager and he's been able to play in that same system his whole Liverpool career. But Hazard didn't have that luxury. He had to play under like 3 or 4 different managers, most of them defensive. So you think I'm being biased? I'm not adding. You can never add enough context. You asked me that question off the back of a great Salah performance against Man United. If you asked me that question after Salah at the start of the season before the World Cup, everybody would be telling me Hazard. So it's only down to what happened in the last week. Everybody's now going to tell me it's Salah, but I ain't changed my mind on this once. So is what it is. Oh, here Man United go. Big chance. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, Rashford, man. You need to chill, bro. It's not necessary what you're doing. Oh, his PR team put out that apology on Twitter, copy and paste that shit from somewhere, but he said, I don't give a damn. I'm gonna apologize on this pitch. Oh shit. This guy right now, yeah, he just doesn't give a damn, does he? He really doesn't. He does not give a damn. He's in his bag right now. What a hit, man. Top corner, backlift. Took his time, skipped past that fooling defender. That defender tried to throw his body in front of it, throw his head in front of it. You don't want to get your head on the receiving end of that Rashford shot, man. 5 minutes in, Man United 1-0. Jesus. And I was talking about the crowd and if they're going to forgive them so early. Well, there's no better way to get the crowd on your side than score inside the first 10 minutes. And yeah, atmosphere will be fine now. I have no problem with that. Jesus, this guy is a very crazy guy right now, man. Man United fans are saying they want 6 more to make up for what happened. That is crazy. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. That was very unnecessary. That was very unnecessary, that shot. That was violent, man. That was very violent. Fair enough, Rashford. Fair enough. We hear what you're saying, man. We hear what you're saying. We hear what you're saying, bruv. Shit. The poll results, I'm going to close them now. Crazy, man. That guy is crazy. Pellegrini on the receiving end. Former Manchester City manager. God damn. God damn. God damn. God damn. Well, what can I say? Any Real Betis flag that I was flying has quickly been stolen because it's tough to see how they respond. Man United look very angry. They look very, very angry after what happened. They're just coming forward in waves now. Oh, yeah, they're turning on the smoke. They're turning on the smoke. It's good play from Bruno. Really good pass from Casemiro outside the right boot. I think he's onside. Header straight at the keeper. Yeah, he's onside. Yeah, look at them. Man United are... Is that... Oh, okay. It's been given maybe as a free kick. I'm not sure. Yeah, they're on it today, man. They're definitely on it. Man United are on it today. Big up from Australia. 6 a.m. What time is it for you? 8 o'clock, 8:11 for us in the evening. Head point merchant. Marcus in Batford. Here come Real Betis on the left-hand side. Good defending from Dallo. Yeah, it's a crazy shot, man. Is that Claudio Bravo? It is Claudio Bravo in goal. It's Man City goalkeeper. Former Man City manager and former Man City goalkeeper in this team for Real Betis today. That terrible goalkeeping season from Claudio Bravo. Oh, Casemiro has not been aware of his surroundings. Needs to wakey. Ball was taken off of him there. They're going to play on. A player rolling around injured. Man United definitely don't care. Here's Anthony. Oh, he wants a free kick. 10 minutes in. Strong. Yeah. I mean, if Claudio Bravo plays anything like what he did when he was at Man City in that season, then this is going to be a long night for Real Betis, man. That guy couldn't save a single shot. That guy was not saving a single shot when he was in that Man City goal. I remember he came over to replace Joe Hart for 1 season, and he was absolutely shambolic. This guy was not saving anything. That's the season we won the title. I remember we went up to the Etihad and slapped him. And some of the shots were, I mean, one of the shots, I think, was Willian, and it was going pretty close to him, but he just let everything in. Everything would go past him. Everything would go past him. It was insane how bad he was. And then they replaced him again the season after with Ederson. But shocking. I think Joe Hart would have definitely done a better job. Joe Hart, I think, won a Golden Glove. Joe Hart did some good big seasons at Man City. He won, 2 titles? So obviously got rid of him for ball playing reasons, but Joe Hart would have done a better job than him, man. He was horrendous. He was absolutely horrendous. Yeah, binned after 1 season, yeah. He was shocking, man. It was absolutely horrendous. Joe Hart has 2 left feet. He was more of an old-fashioned goalkeeper, wasn't he? Yeah, more of an old-fashioned goalkeeper. Wasn't a ball-playing goalkeeper. Pep wasn't going to tolerate it. Neither is De Gea, because he's just giving the ball away as well. God. De Gea. Wakey. Here comes Betis off this right-hand side. Oh. Man United have got it back. There's a couple players for Man United. That brilliant piece of skill. These two have sat these lot, bro. They sat them down nicely in that midfield. Who's that? Carvalho and who else is it? Was it Rodriguez? Is it Carvalho and Rodriguez that just did a madness in that midfield? I think it might be, yeah. De Gea's a liability with his feet. Yeah. Yeah. I've tried to tell Saeed this many times, man. Can't trust this guy with his feet, especially as well in cross collection from corners. Can't trust him either. Doesn't command his box enough. That Brentford goalkeeper Raya looks really, really good. Wonder who's going to go and snap him up. Was he in the World Cup squad? I can't remember. There's a lot of goalkeepers for Spain at the moment. They got Simon, who was starting from Atletico Bilbao, Kepa, De Gea, Raya. Who else do they have? I think they got one more I'm forgetting about. Got quite a few options, don't they? He's third choice. Okay. Sanchez, that's the one. Yep, Sanchez from Brighton. So that makes it 4. Yeah. Well, that makes it 5 De Gea as well, isn't it? De Gea, Kepa, Raya, Sanchez, Simon. It's a lot of options. Here's Bruno Fernandes, left side now, Man United. Rashford, going to stand him up. He's been almost dispossessed. Man United in a good position now, 1-0 up. Early goal. Betis got to come out a bit. Man United like a good counter. Let's see what how this game materializes. Raya, Sanchez, both very good with their feet. Yeah, I'd say Raya over Sanchez as well. I think Sanchez for me. I was keeping an eye on him because he was linked with Chelsea because he was a Brighton goalkeeper and he worked with Potter. And I looked at him and I thought, okay, let's see what he's on. He does give me a couple too many clangers, man. Very, very much has a little bozo gene in there. I don't like. So he's a bit sus sometimes. I think Raya for me looks a lot more polished. So I would agree with you. I would agree with you on that 100%. Both of them good with their feet. Raya is brilliant with his feet, man. Some of the passes I've seen Raya play this season for Brentford has been brilliant. Long range passing, really, really good. Because sometimes they just go straight to the front too. Here's Anthony out wide to Dallo, blocked. Casemiro's not happy with Anthony. Didn't read his vision there. Shaky start for Casemiro, and he's played a lovely pass, almost led to a goal, but he's also been dispossessed, and that pass was a bit ropey as well. So there's a couple guys recovering from the Liverpool game, maybe. They have Henderson on loan, might return at the end of the season. Yeah, they've got quite a few of these guys. I mean, Henderson's Man United future looks like it's very much in the air, up in the air. They've got Butland and Heaton as well, so a couple steady eddies maybe. But I'm not sure what they're going to do there. 15 minutes. Let's see what Real Betis are on, man. They need to come and give something after conceding so early. Oh, goalkeeper's just giving it away. Here's Anthony. Anthony down the right. Oh, it's gone wide. Oh, let me ask this question actually in this poll. All about Anthony, because I saw people are giving up on Anthony, it seems. I saw Leah's on SDS giving up on Anthony as well. Man United fan. Well, let's see. Will Anthony be a success at Man United? I'm not saying for the price, because he's never going to be worth that price. But I just want to know what you guys think, if Anthony's going to recover from this heat that he's catching. So let me know in the poll, is he going to be a success? When I say a success, is he going to be deemed as, in the future, a starter? Because that's what he's been paid for, to be a starter. Is he going to be a starter and a regular contributor to a great Manchester United team? or is he going to be a bench player, which would then mean not successful, or even sold, definitely not successful. He has to be a starter and warrant that start to be a success. Can't. And it's the same, you know, even with Mudryk. Mudryk has come in. Obviously, he's going to get his time to bed in. I'm not really bothered about him not starting, but the long-term game with Mudryk, when you pay for a player of that price tag, is that they become a starter. So that's a terrible pass. Rashford, oh, goalkeepers come out. Betis are living dangerously. Betis are living dangerously right now. Anytime you make a big signing, big amount of money, the end goal is starter. You know, end goal, starter, key player, turning up for you most weeks. How you get to that point, I'm not really bothered. Do you start them immediately and they bang? Do you ease them in? Whatever. Do you, if you're Sancho, have to go off for a few months and kind of, you know, clear your head? I don't really mind the journey. It all depends on the individual, but the end goal has to be that you're a consistent starter after a few years, and you're at minimum, you know, two years. Second season now, you should be a starter. Third season, you should be established and be kicking up trees. Well, obviously a starter for a team trying to win shit in GOG. Yeah, you have to give him a season. That's fair enough. I follow that rule of thumb as well. Obviously, a starter for Man United would deem a starter for a Man United team that are chasing the title. That's the expectation. So if you're a starter for Man United when they're 8th, then that's not going to be good enough. But then everybody would be in shit. Not just one player. It would be the whole team. So the whole team would be in shit. It wouldn't just be him. Some people feel you could have got him way cheaper, 50 million. Now, why didn't you negotiate that one harder? What was even going on there? He's got a good shot on him. I've always said that since he's come in, he has had a good shot on him. He's very predictable though, and for me, his passing needs a lot of work. Like, he doesn't release the ball sometimes when he should. His decision making has been poor at times, and I think that showed in his chance creation stats. I can't remember what his stats are for chance creation, but he's got a shot on him. I'll give him that. When he cuts inside and he lets it off, he can produce a nice shot, but he needs to have more than that to his game. He needs to. I don't know what he's going to do with that right foot of his, man. He doesn't want to use it. So when you're going to be like that, then you need to do some sort of Iron Robin stuff. Otherwise, it's going to be a long day. I said it with Saka when he scored that goal against who was it? Everton, was it? Who did he score against? Can't remember. But he scored recently, right foot rifle into the top corner. And I'm like, bro, this is what you need to be trying to develop. Some sort of, you need to make use of your right foot, whether it's a cross or a shot or something. But you need to be, even learn how to pass with your right foot. Like, do something with it. Can't just be out here not using it at all. It's crazy. Just limiting yourself. Free kick. Yeah, free kick. Everton, wasn't it? Yeah. No, it was a great finish. It's a great finish. Oh, it's because you waited too long. It's pretty comfortable for Man United so far. Betis, they got some dog in them. They're trying to fight, but when it comes to the quality, I'm not seeing too much from Betis at the moment. Not seeing too much. I think Man United, if they go up to the next gear and step it up, they could get that second, and then this is turning into a comfortable night. 1-0 is a dangerous scoreline. Let's see. Trying to knock it about. Betis here. Much better. Oh, that's much better. Here they come, right side. Right side. Oh. Nope. Out for a corner. I don't know who's got worse right foot than Ziyech. Ziyech never uses his right foot either, so I don't know. I've never seen Ziyech use his right foot at all, so I wouldn't even say it's even worse than his. They're just non-existent. It just doesn't exist. Here's ball in, header. He's taking a poke at that. Took a stab at that shot there. If that had gone through, don't know if De Gea would have been near it. Yeah, it's true. It's true, Assam. It's true. It's crazy that this guy's in the Betis team as captain at 41 years old. Crazy. This guy was balling out for Valencia with Pablo Aimar, David Villa, and Fernando Morientes, and all these guys. Raul Albio, all these, bro. It's crazy, man. That was a great Valencia team, but this is nuts. He saw Juan Mata coming through. He saw David Silva coming through. When he was the first team of these guys were coming through the academy. He's out of block. Yeah, that's fine. Cleared. Yeah, Argentinian centre back. Yep. Aliar. Crazy. Here's a clearance from De Gea. De Gea can't pass. Jesus, De Gea. This guy, man. Whoa. He's made like 2 or 3 poor passes in this first half. I've already seen Turner today. I saw that Aiden brother as well. And now I'm seeing De Gea moving mad as well. And I know Bravo is just automatic. So this is a great day for goalkeepers, man. Jesus. Headed away. These goalkeepers are moving nuts. De Gea really can't pass, man. It's actually mad. They just need to let this man clear the ball. They just need to let this man clear his lines. Stop playing, man. Stop playing with this De Gea, brother. Let him just clear his lines. Bro, what is going on in midfield? Is this Carvalho again? These men are trying to play rock and roll football at times. I don't know where this there's no ball control. This is definitely Carvalho. Yeah, it is. This is Carvalho, man. This guy. Oh my God. Sometimes he's receiving the ball like the ball's a hot potato. What the hell's wrong with him? Is that Carvalho doing? I think it's Carvalho doing that in the midfield. I swear he thinks the football's a hot potato. Oh my God. Crazy. De Gea thought somebody was injured. Yeah. Man United would do very well to be looking at Raya, man. I know De Gea doesn't want to see Raya because he's already seen enough of these goalkeepers surpass him in the national team. But yeah, you're gonna have to hold that, man, because this can't continue, surely. Here's Varane, Martinez. "26 minutes gone. Anthony left side, ball in. Ooh, oh, that's a big miss. That's a big miss from Weghorst. It's a big miss. Oh, he's offside, is he? Yeah, he's offside anyway. He's lucky. He's offside. He's offside. He's very lucky. Because that wasn't looking good. He's hacked it. "27 minutes in. Anthony, left side, ball in. Oh, back post and cleared again. Is that Carvalho again? I'm onto this Carvalho guy, you know. I'm onto Carvalho. Is that him again with that clearance? I am onto this guy. I am onto this guy today. He is moving nuts. Nah, this guy is crazy. Great save. Wide. I'm onto this guy. No, this isn't. I need to keep an eye. Bravo with the save. Manages to just get it away. That Rashford shot. Palms it away. Luckily, not back into the danger zone. Yeah. Close. Close to just getting to Weghorst. Carvalho. Nah, bro. I'm onto Carvalho. He's actually mad. He won't get away with this, you know. I won't let him get away with this tonight. I'm watching him. He's not getting away with it. Ball in. Oh my god, this defending is nuts. Just over the bar by Casemiro. This game's a mess. This game is a mess. Yeah, man. Carvalho, we're on to you, brother. We're on to you, brother. Luis Enrique's been pretty good receiving the ball back to play. On that right side. We're on to you, Carvalho. We're on to you. He stinks for Portugal. Bruh, do you know what? I was saying that just before the game kicked off. Like, I'm not really a big fan of him. I wouldn't trust him in a possession-based system at all, man. He looks very dodgy, man. Honestly, he does. And I remember saying the same thing at the World Cup when he was playing. I was looking at him thinking, you're bringing this team down, man. You're not levels. And I know Bernardo Silva didn't have a great tournament. It was mainly Bruno Fernandes or bust, really. Felix, Leao coming off the bench. Like, it wasn't really madness, but yeah, man, I just felt like him in midfield is just not it. Not it at all. Oh, miscommunication. Oh, wait, no, Anthony's there. Okay. You're all right. You've survived that one. Here's Bruno again. Varane. Fred. Oh, he does well there. Almost escapes. Brilliant from Rodriguez. Anthony. Fred again. That pass is way too short. Intercepted. It's a feisty one. Gonna take the throw quick. Throw it then. God's sake. Anyway. Sevilla should have been 1-0 down. Yeah, I know. That's why I mentioned him, because he was a wonder kid, or he was highly rated when he was younger, but he's not amounted to much at all. He's not amounted to much. Not at all. What's the scores in the other games? Still 0-0 in all the other games. Still 0-0. Here come Betis. Oh! It's Perez. It's Iosi Perez. No way. What? We got liftoff, brothers. Oh my days, we have liftoff. 1-0 is a dangerous scoreline. They have not even been at it, really, to be honest. They haven't really been able to connect the dots, Betis, but holy damn, there you go. We have liftoff. People are going to call for a handball. People are going to call for a handball. I don't think they'll get that. Perez off the right-hand side, bottom corner, off the post and in. Shit. Leicester man. Leicester man has had a say. Here at Old Trafford, 1-1. Leicester man has had a say. He's had a word or two. I think he was at Newcastle as well. Brilliant finish. Shit, 1-1. It's going to count. Vamos. Vamos. I remember Flawless told me they will win this competition. We are watching. It's only the first leg, but we are watching. Damn. Man United got to wake you up. They got to wake up again, man. They got to find a way through. Man United have been the better team, to be fair. I don't think Betis have been great, but I mean, in terms of the chances, at least, Man United have created better chances, but can't be resting on 1-0 at all. Not that they have really been, to be fair. I think Man United they've been going forward, but some of the chances that have been missed. I mean, Weghorst, I think he was offside, but big chances been missed, man. Big chances have been missed. But it's been Rashford or bust again. Weghorst, Anthony not really doing enough again. Not being good. It's Rashford or bust, man. Once again in this attack. Not getting no help. Yeah, I'm happy with that. I wouldn't say that's handball, man. I'm good with that. I'm good with that, man. 1-1. I'm good with that. Damn. Yeah, it's off his chest. He used his arm to kind of like steady himself, but it wasn't a handball at all. Never. Never a handball. Pellegrini's back in this. Pellegrini's back in this. Now, this is the game. The Arsenal game, I was like, either or, I'll be happy. This one, I need Betis to win. Come on. I need Betis to knock Man United out of this competition. Easy days. I want them out of this competition as soon as possible. It'll be lovely stuff. You have offended Barcelona, and now their Spanish brothers have come to cause problems. Let's see if this goes. Let's see how this goes. Their Spanish brothers have come. Here's Weghorst. Do you know what it is, yeah? Anthony being too predictable and one-dimensional. Bruno Fernandes, yeah, he's a bit of a hero merchant. And Weghorst, I mean, he's just a stopgap. Rashford really needs better options next to him next season, man. He is working with scraps, to be honest. Rashford in this vein of form needs much better with him, man. Now that he's back on track, he needs much better than this, man. Give Rashford a proper right winger. Could be something different. People are saying I'm a hater. Why would I want Man United to progress to the next round? It makes no sense. Makes no sense. And bro literally controlled with his arm. It didn't touch his arm, man. It didn't really touch his arm. No, I wouldn't be happy, but I'm just saying if Arsenal win, I can play it off as Arsenal playing more games, stretching out their squad, hurts their Premier League title race. So if Arsenal go through to the next round, I can play it off as that. Whereas if Man United win, there's nothing to take from it. So I just need them to just leave the competition, to be honest. I just need them to leave the comp. Is Casemiro playing? Is that a corner? Yeah, the Real Betis fans are making a lot of noise. Nah. Let's see. Ooh. It's close. I'm not going to lie. It might skim his arm a little bit. It doesn't hit his arm initially, but it might skim his arm a little bit on the second touch. Ball in. Hits his chest, but then it rolls. It rolls a little bit. It rolls a little bit. Well, Anthony will have to step up. Yeah, Anthony will have to step up. They just signed the right winger, didn't they? If Sancho's in his best form in that 10, Bruno maybe off the right with Anthony rotating, you know, and then a new striker, Martial if he was fit, but that's never going to happen. So you just need to get a new striker. If you're still dependent on Martial for fitness, then you've lost your minds. Just need to get a new striker. Use him as a backup or something. Cleared that now. Betis are balling out. Betis, can you do something for me? I didn't believe in them too much, to be honest. But now that they've scored the goal, maybe they can do something for us. But I don't want to get too excited. It's early days. Man United like a second half, so we'll see what happens. Martial's back in training. Yeah, he might be back in training, but he ain't reliable, man. He ain't reliable. You need to get somebody else in the summer. If you don't sign a striker in the summer, I don't know what the hell you lot are doing. You need to get a new striker. Martial back for the 77th time. Free kick for Betis. Can they get a... Bruv, go and get a second goal. Get a second goal. Let's get this whipped in. What we got? Oh, cleared. So, goal kick. I'm feeling Betis today now. No, I would not take Eden Hazard back at Chelsea. Absolutely not. I'm not a nostalgia merchant, and I'm not into these homecoming dances. I don't give a damn about nostalgia when it comes to my team. I'm not interested. When was the last time anybody's comeback actually went well? Gareth Bale goes back to Tottenham. Nothing. Ronaldo goes back to Man United. Nothing. When was the last time somebody's comeback actually meant something? I'm good. No, I'm not pushing 30. Are you mad? I'm 25, man. Go on. Oh. Pogba. Wasn't exactly the perfect comeback, was it? Probably Drogba. David Luiz. Yeah, a while ago anyway. There's a disgrace asking me that. Griezmann at Atletico is okay. Okay is not good enough, though, you know? Okay is not good enough. If you're getting somebody back, it needs to be for greatness. If it's not for greatness, it's a waste of time. Hazard to Chelsea makes no sense whatsoever. I'm not interested in that. Not interested. If his name wasn't Hazard, you wouldn't even be considering it. So that's how I see it. Take the name out of it. Would you ever consider it if his name was Franco Di Santo, with those minutes played, those numbers in recent years, those injuries, would you consider him? You wouldn't even bat an eyelid. So that's how I make my decision. Hell no. I don't need Hazard to come back here looking a sixth of his former self, so I can see him go out on a whimper. He's had a great Chelsea career. I'd prefer to remember him like that. I don't need to see him on his worst come and do anything in a Chelsea shirt. Here's Rashford. Anthony couldn't quite get the touch. Bravo's collected that. Crazy. Yeah, when we had Hazard, it was brilliant. It's not disrespect, brother. It's the truth, bro. It's not disrespect. I love Hazard. But the facts of the matter is that he's injury prone. He hasn't been playing. He's not that guy anymore. He already told you he's not that guy anymore. He literally said to you, he's not going to be back to his World Cup levels. So it's not me saying it, it's him. Bruv, hey! De Gea! Brother, if I see De Gea do this shit with me today, again, I swear, I'll be ringing phones. Hey, you better not be online, you know. You better not be on this YouTube app. Yeah, I think you're at the game. Yeah, damn right you're at the game. Don't let me catch you in these streets. This De Gea performance is crazy. This De Gea performance is brazy. Oh my God. This guy's crazy. This guy's actually mad. This is the guy you're giving a new contract because he makes some saves, because he makes some shot stops. Are you mad? Nah. On the money he's on. On the money he's on. I'm sorry. Ain't no way in hell I'm watching this. On the money he's on. Nah, bro. This passing is criminal. This passing is criminal. Nah. This is nuts. This guy's crazy, man. Nah. And he was, bro. The way this De Gea aura, you'd think that he's untouchable. This guy's nuts. He's actually crazy. Here's Bruno Fernandes. Oh, cleared. And man, them were kicking off because he wasn't in the Spain team when Enrique wants to play football. I'm not surprised. How the hell would Enrique ever put up with this? Nah, man. Miss me. Put the sentiment away. This guy can't pass a football. It's actually nuts. I think he might actually be blind. Why is he passing to Betis players? Is he actually blind? Can he not see? I think, you know what, yeah? They're wearing green. They are wearing green. And the pitch is green as well. So might have to cut him some slack on this one. I can't lie. The pitch is green and they are wearing green. If anything, this is UEFA's fault. How are you gonna? Aye! Bro, look at Bravo. Oh my God. I am getting a goalkeeping treat today, man. These goalkeepers are crazy. People are willing to lose their lives today. These goalkeepers are nuts. Play it. Play that ball now. Oh my days, you stupid donkey. Play the ball. Play it early. What are you hogging onto it for? You greedy bastards. Play it. There we go. Go on. I've seen some serious bozo shit today. I'm tired of it, man. De Gea, I've seen Turner, I've seen Adrian, I've seen Carvalho. Oh, so much bozo shit, man, is going on in front of my eyes, man. It's hurting me. Oh my God. Betis should have a second goal. Betis should actually be ahead. Betis should be ahead. Wow, I never thought I'd be saying that after watching the first half an hour. Betis actually should be ahead. This is crazy. De Gea is looking like he's trying to cost his team today, man. He's moving crazy. He ain't got no competition on that bench as well, unless you're going to bring on Heaton or Butland. Corner. This will be the last chance of the game. Last chance of the first half for Real Betis. It's been another very good game, to be fair. In the end, it's been entertaining, mainly because of the stupidness, the foolishness. Yeah, he's hacked that, slashed that word. All right, halftime. I don't know what the hell I'm watching with De Gea today. See how I'm making Jaquin look quick. Hey, I know. You're making this 41-year-old outpace you guys. 41 years old and he's pacing through people. It's nuts. It's crazy. 1-1. I wasn't expecting this. First 20 minutes, first 25, I thought Man United would have this comfy. They will go and get the second and kill this game off, avenge what happened at the weekend against Liverpool and be serious. But David De Gea today is moving like an utter clown. An utter clown. This guy is passing to Betis players. He's saying, hola, amigo, and he's passing to all of his Spanish friends. It's crazy. It's actually crazy. Bruv, if Dora the Explorer could see this mess, man, she would be pissed, honestly. Bruv. God damn, man. This guy's playing against you today. You know, he's having the type of performance where you'd actually consider hooking him. I don't know if you're going to bother with the options you got on the bench, but he's having a mare. He's absolutely having a mare. Like, doing it once is fine. Giving the ball away one time is okay. But 4 times? I don't know, man. In a team that's looking to build out from the back, you're taking liberties now. Taking liberties, man. If Man United lose this, man, I'll be there no matter what. I mean, Betis could be ahead. Let's take a look at the statistics because I'm intrigued now, man. It started off comfy. Rashford scored inside 5 minutes, inside 6-7 minutes. Man United still had the better chances. They've had 8 shots, 4 on target. Betis 5-1 on target, which is fine. We've seen big chances for Man United. We've seen that Man United have had some big chances. They've had 3 big chances. Betis have had none statistically. Obviously, they come very close when De Gea passed them the ball or something. But Betis are growing into the game. Betis are growing into the game, man. As time goes on, Man United are looking less and less comfortable. Less and less comfortable in their own ends. I think De Gea is what De Gea is currently doing is going to send shockwaves throughout the whole team because he's going to make the team less confident. When you're a goalkeeper and you're acting like this, it's messing up the whole team because now the whole team's just going to start to act mad. They haven't got any confidence in their goalkeeper passing out from the back, so the build-up play is just not there. If they go long to Weghorst, that might be an option in the second half and just stop all of this nonsense. Just get him to go long. Although I don't even know if his long-range passing is even going to be enough. Anthony's of no use to anybody out on that right flank. I haven't seen him do a single thing in this first half. It's Rashford or bust again. Carry job again. Fernandez, bits and pieces. Weghorst, nothing. You know, you need to look at options off the bench now, man. I'd say at halftime, be looking to make changes. I don't know who they're going to bring on. Maybe get Garnacho on. Maybe put Rashford up top. Get Garnacho on the left, off the left flank. Put Bruno on the right. Put Sancho in the 10. Maybe make 2 substitutions, to be honest. Take off Weghorst and take off Anthony. Make 2 changes. He did the same against Barcelona when he brought on Anthony, to be fair. Took off Weghorst. He's going to have to probably do the same again. Weghorst has only won 1 out of 4 aerial duels. This guy's tall, but he ain't really a guy that you can go long to. I've noticed with Weghorst, he doesn't really win his aerial duels that much. It's hit or miss with him. He's actually better playing it into feet. But for someone of his height, he doesn't really take advantage of his aerial ability at all. You can't really go long to him and expect too much, you know. So yeah, Rashford's the only one out there on that attack that's doing anything. Midfield have been run through a few times, man. Man United, Casemiro and Fred. It's been a couple of times where they're giving the ball away sloppily, especially Casemiro. He's given away the ball 2 times, I think. I counted 2 or 3 times in bad positions, or he's been pressed without knowing who was around him. He doesn't seem to have shaken off what happened at the weekend yet. Yeah, man. Yeah, it's not looking good, bruv. Not looking good. But I would say you need to do something about that. You need to make some changes. Let's see. William Carvalho. This guy as well, not good. Don't play through him, man. Don't play through this guy in build-up play. Don't play through this guy. Try and play it through Rodriguez maybe instead, because I don't trust this Carvalho guy at all. It's half-time, bro. Relax. I'm relaxed, bro. You the one that needs to relax. You're the one typing in capital letters. I'm relaxed. It's not my game. Not my problem. You know what I'm saying? I'm already through to the quarters, bro. I'm good. You guys have to do something about that, man. I'm very much good. Yeah, he has scored. Weghorst has definitely scored. I remember him getting a goal against, was it Nottingham Forest in the cup? I think it was Nottingham Forest in the cup he scored. Stabbed at a goal. It's true. And this is the thing. I was saying that Man United second half, they tend to step it up, right? And they usually do. So I'm not going to change my mind on that. But he does. They do need to, you know, they do need to step it up. Why are you doing? I'm doing the watch along just to see how you guys do. I'm just checking in. Because you know how it goes, man. Man, them get away with a lot of shit when no one's watching them. You know, these little Thursday nights. Most people take the night off. They're like, I ain't really trying to watch them Thursday night. I ain't really trying to watch that game. And then anybody can just run any old story on it, pretend like they played brilliantly, and no one saw it, so no one can question them. I'm watching this shit. I'm here and I'm watching this shit. I'm just here to spectate. Exactly. I'm just here to spectate. I'm just here to take notes. I'm just here to watch and see what's going on. You know, no, I don't mean no harm. I ain't even rubbed no juju on this shit. I don't mean no harm. I'll leave that for the second leg. I'm just here to keep an eye on things and make sure everything goes according to plan. That's all it is. You know, that's all it is, man. I don't mean no harm. I don't mean no harm, man. I'm just a good kid, just out here. I'm just a good guy. Good intentions, man. I ain't trying to do anything mad. I mean, you can make that assumption if you want, but I disagree with you. I haven't been impressed with him in build-up. Off the ball, he might be winning his ground deals, which is cool. And he's carried the ball a couple times, but I don't trust him in build-up. I don't like these holding midfielders that you can't trust in build-up play. I don't like it. We're watching. Exactly. We have to watch. I'm here no matter what, man. I'm here no matter what. Anyone can watch other teams' games. Man United has been entertaining to watch. Exactly. Some good games, man. Some good games. Some big games. This is a big game. I've been to Chelsea live enough times, man. I don't get these guys that go to games and then they flex it like as if it's caps for their country. It's weird, man. If you go to the games live, go to the games. Right now, my priority is my channel. Do you know what I'm saying? I'm bringing content. I'm chasing that 100K. I'll go to games in the future. It's no big deal. I've been to loads of games. I don't know why people go to games and they add it to their sleeve like they just come back from the army and they got all these stripes and shit. If you've gone to enough games, you don't brag about going to games. I feel like people who brag about going to games haven't gone to enough games. I've been to enough games to not brag about going to games. It's not that big of a deal. Going to games is going to games. It's not that deep. But I do like to actually watch it from home because I get to watch it properly as well. You know, I feel like when you go to games, especially if you're in the noisy section, you're singing your chants and whatnot. After the game's over, you don't even know what's happened, to be fair. I find that a lot. When you go to games and you're focused on the atmosphere and obviously having a good time, you don't really know what the hell's gone on. Me as a content creator, I need to know what's going on. So it's a preference. It's a preference at the moment. But, you know, everybody do what they do. You know, because me, I can't be a hypocrite. Because there's a lot of international fans that can't go to games. I've always stuck up for them. Because I've been an international fan when I was living in Ireland. And I've gone to the games like a proper Chelsea as well before I started content creation. So I've done both. So I don't like to get involved in these silly scraps between the two sides, you know. Everybody's being a fan in their own way. It's not a problem. Yeah, I don't really care. I don't really give a damn. I don't really give a shit. I'm going to support the team anyway, so I don't need nobody's approval of whether I'm being a good fan or not. I ain't really giving no shits. There's only 42 and a half people that can fit in that. 42 and a half K people that can fit in that stadium. There's millions of people that support, so it's a hell of a lot of people not going to games, you know. Long day. Sharp! The atmosphere yesterday, well, the atmosphere on Tuesday was mad. Atmosphere was crazy. Yeah, when you go to games, you don't know what the hell happened, man. The amount of times I've gone to games and I come out of there and I have no clue how to speak about the game afterwards. If I went to games, my reviews would be almost not even worth even doing. Because I'm not going to be able to tell you shit. I'm going to have to watch that shit back again. I'm going to have to watch that shit again, man. I can't be doing that as a content creator. That's just crazy. Big Six is tomorrow. Big Six is tomorrow. Yeah. Nah, West Stand is not lively. West Stand is dead. West Stand is dead. But that is the perfect place to watch the game, to be fair. If I was going to go and I was going to have to speak about it after, I was just going to sit in the West Stand, because you sit in the West Stand and it's nice and quiet. Nobody says shit. And you just get a good view in the upper West Stand, and you can just analyze the game perfectly and come home and speak, no problem. If you're in the Matthew Harden lower or upper, forget about it. Forget about it. You'll not know what the hell went on. It's crazy because of the Dortmund games. Yeah. All right, we're coming up second half soon. Somebody said that Anthony would be great at Club Bruges. Now, you're very rude. Very rude. What was the poll? We ran the poll on Anthony. Oh, shit. We got the results. Will Anthony be a success at Manchester United? 69% of people went with no. Ouch. I'm going to end that poll now. That's damning. Very damning. 900 votes. Shit. I don't know what it is with Anthony. I remember when I was speaking to Rance on Anthony at the start before he joined, I said I felt he's going to be a slow starter this season. Just acclimatizing from the league. I didn't feel like he was going to hit the ground running like that. Or he might have some form and then dip and then in, out, you know, inconsistent. So I'm not really shocked that Anthony's struggling or people don't think he's going to be good. I'm gonna wait. My policy is 1 season, so I'm gonna stick to that. I don't know what he's gonna provide in the future, because I'm not gonna lie, I didn't really think he was ready for the move, if I'm completely honest. I did think it was a big price to pay, and I didn't really feel like. I mean, when you look at what his stats were in the Eredivisie, he doesn't scream as somebody who's ready for that next step, you know. So I wasn't really even thinking that was going to be the play, but he's here now, isn't it? So he's here now. So let's see what happens. But I'm gonna just give him the second season, but it's not being promising in many regards. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's never hit 10 goals in the Eredivisie, bro, and it's like, I don't really give a damn. Like, that's crazy. Do you know what I mean? Like, if you're that guy for the big move, like you've smashed Eredivisie up. Do you know what I mean? You got to smash that league up first. Absolutely smash it up. Leave no stone unturned, and then it makes sense. But he didn't do that. He ain't done that yet. So I feel like they really jumped the gun a bit. But most people do, to be fair, these days, man. They jump the gun. And if a little glimpse of talent even looks, just go for him immediately, because you don't want to take the risk and say he goes and smashes it up the following season, then you can't get him. You're going to regret it. So they kind of jumped early for him. But yeah, it might be a long day. If you're not going to produce the creativity, which he's not, to be honest, he's not producing any creativity at the moment. You need to be goal scorer. You need to be scoring goals. You know, for me, that's how it is. If you're not a creative winger, you need to be a goal scoring winger. It's one or the other, preferably both, but you have to get some goals. You have to get a lot of goals if you're not going to contribute in general play too much. Second half's going to kick off. Second half. 45 minutes. Okay. Who's coming on? Wan-Bissaka's coming on. Ooh. Okay. Okay. So Dallow's just been hooked. Seems a lot more competitive over there than it used to be anyway at the start of Ten Hag's reign. Wan-Bissaka is very much involved now. So let's see. Second half's kicked off. Timer's up. Let's go. Let's go. Man said, let's talk about Martial Ballon d'Or clause. He would have been a good player if he just stayed away from injuries. I don't know if he would have been a top player. I'm not going to go that far, but he would have been good. But shit, bro, he just can't stay fit, so it doesn't even matter, to be honest. Availability is an ability. You got to have it. If you can't stay fit, you can't be consistent. You can't be consistent, you can't be a top player. So everything leads to another. All right. Have you got something for me, Betis? Have you got something for me? Let's see. Here's Wan-Bissaka, Anthony. Just going to switch it. Let's see. Fred into Shaw. Martinez. Man United just having a bit of possession start of the half, but Betis are pressing up the pitch. Let's see. Betis bagged, says Terry. Yes, indeed. People are desperate for. I remember many times saying I wouldn't take Martial at Chelsea. I wouldn't take Bruno Fernandes, and people were going crazy. They just couldn't believe that I was saying I wouldn't take these guys. And it's like, no. I mean, even in their top form, it's just not for me. It's just not for me. Martial because of his injuries and can't trust him, and Bruno because I just don't really fancy that type of guy in the team. I don't fancy that type of attacking midfielder. I'd like to go back to the Juan Matas of this world, if possible. That would be my type of attacking midfielder, if possible. Are you doing any games tomorrow? What games are on tomorrow? Is there any games tomorrow? I probably am not then. I didn't even know there were games tomorrow, so. Here's Martinez. Oh, needs to be careful. Needs to be very careful. Needs to be very careful. Man United just trying to get some, little bit of a swap there. Wan-Bissaka and who is that? Cass. Who is that? Who's on this right-hand side here picking up this ball? Okay. Let's see. They're just trying to feel their way into the second half. Syria. Yeah, I don't think I'm doing it. No, I'm not doing any games tomorrow. I'm going to take a one day off them watchalongs. Go and visit some fam, get the preview out, and then I'll be back Saturday for the Chelsea game as well. Here's Luke Shaw. Going to do the Arsenal game on Sunday as well against Fulham, I think it is. So, yeah. Here's Fred. Oh. Wan-Bissaka, cut back, nobody there. Just cleared the ball, bruv. You had time and space on the ball. Why'd you clear it? Was that Enrique? Why did he just clear it, bruv? Communication is all gone. Bro. Tell him that he's got time, man. Tell him that he's got time. He has so much time. Why did they just clear it? This could have been a good counter-attack. Oh, could have been a very good counter-attack, man. Had time. Napoli versus Atalanta is on Saturday. It's on Saturday. But that clashes with the Chelsea game, so I'm going to have to leave that, unfortunately. That's 5 o'clock on Saturday, so Chelsea game's at 3 o'clock, so I'm not going to be doing that. If it was a Friday, then we would have run it, but 50 minutes in, Bruno. Yeah, we're good. Attitude of the team is a reflection of the leadership. Would you take Europa League for next season? Bro, at this point, I don't really think I have a choice. If I got Europa League next season, I'd probably be having a good end to my season, to be fair. I'm in 10th. Beggars can't be choosers, you know? I think Europa League has got enough stature in the competition now where it's not a disgrace to be in it. I don't want to be in it. I'd rather be in Champions League, but I definitely would be taking a top 6 finish now after the way we've been going. You know, that would be a good end to the season. That means we've been in some good form. So, and then next season you have 2 stabs at the Champions League. You get to play maybe some of those young players, Levi Colwell, Ian Matson in that Europa League as well. We've got a big squad, so we need those European games. And it gives Potter an opportunity to try and win a trophy again as well with if he's in charge for Europa League. So yeah, two shots at Champions League qualification. So yeah, man, 100%. The only thing I actually wouldn't want to be in is Conference League. I wouldn't want to be in Conference League. I don't need us getting rewarded with Europa League football. That's long. I don't need that. So I would rather not be in Conference League. Anthony, see what I'm saying about this guy? See what I'm saying about this fucking guy, bro? No, this guy is actually a criminal. This guy is a criminal. This guy is a criminal. Do you see what I'm saying about this guy? You can slag him off as much as you want, but this guy can shoot, man. This guy can shoot. I keep telling you. Run that poll again. He could be having a poor game, but this shooting thing, he can shoot. This is what we said. He got a shot on him. It doesn't matter. He got a shot on him. Oh my days, I've had enough of it, fam. Every single time. What a finish. What a finish. Cuts in. Again. Top corner. Same old, same old. Got a shot on him. Can't let him cut inside. This guy is he's actually doing what Bruno does at the start of his Man United career in a way, which was some serious madness. The performance is not mad, but Bruno's thing was penalties, and Anthony's thing is cutting in and smacking it into top bins. This is what he does. This is what he does. To be fair, he's doing it way more than Ziyech does it. Ziyech doesn't really take these shots from distance. But yeah. This guy, that just sums him up. That actually just sums him up. His first 52 minutes could be have a meaty game, but if you give him an inch, cutting inside, and he picks his spot, it's the wraps, and that's what he's been doing. That is what he's been doing. It's mad, crazy, man, crazy. Here's Weghorst. Typical Anthony, man. Typical. R10 timed finish. A better goalkeeper saves that, you're saying, Paul? He's bagged some big goals. He has. He has. I think he scored against City, didn't he? Well, it was 6-3 defeat, but yeah, he has scored some in some big games. Finesse merchant. Crazy. It's interesting to see how Man United fans kind of deal with a player like that. Because it's similar to Bruno at the start, where Bruno would be dashing in a stinker, being poor in terms of his passing and giving the ball away loads and loads and loads. And then he would slap it in from range, or he'd get a penalty and slap it in. And it's like, is all forgotten? Does it matter? How do you deal with shit like that? How do you deal with performances like that on a long-term basis? If Anthony dashes a stinker but scores 1 in 2, saying, you know, you'd have to put up with it, innit? If he just kept doing that. Yeah, he's very predictable, but you're right. If you don't deal with it, you just let him cut in, and you're opening yourself up to that shot. You know where he's going. It's you know exactly where he's going. He ain't smacking him with his right, so. Nah. Anthony, I think, is probably, then he plays more than Ziyech, maybe. I don't know what the minutes is, but I was waiting a long time for my Ziyech long range shot. You don't have to wait as long with Anthony. You don't have to wait as long. Headed away. Bruno. Cleared. Mad. Stand completely on his left side. I don't know why anyone thinks he will ever move with his right. Give it to him. Yeah. I know. But he's making it happen. He's got a bit of confidence now. Even things like that he just did there. Could have just played the 1-2 of Wan-Bissaka. Here we go. Right side. Across the box. Cleared. I feel like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know what it is with him, man. 1-0 to Juve and 1-0 to Sevilla. Let's take a look. Juventus are 1-0 up against Freiburg. Goals come from Di Maria. And Sevilla scored against Fenerbahce. Goal come from Jordan. They're going to make a substitution. Corner's going to come in. Luke Shaw. Header. Ooh! And here it is. It's Bruno now. 3-1. 3-1. Yeah. That's in some you're in some serious shit now, Betis. Oh, damn. You're in some serious shit now. Oh, my God. Free header. Free header. Oh, my God. Free header. Crazy. Near post. Delivery from Shaw. Bruno. Oh, my God. These guys, man. Look, he just makes that run off the back of Varane. Near post. My goodness. Who is marking him? Nobody's marking him. What is wrong with you guys? It's so easy. It's so easy. Nobody's marking this guy. Oh my God, man. Some of the marking today from corners has been a disgrace. Nobody's on him. They've got a 2v1 situation. It's not like where usually you bank it up with 2 defenders against the 2 attackers and one runs around the back and you got to somehow stay with him. They didn't have anybody with him to begin with. It was 1v2. One was Varane and the other one was Bruno Fernandes, and no one was ready for him. Oh my God. Keeper should have done better. I don't know. I think I'm not really surprised anyway. I'm not expecting Bravo to save anything that's above his pay grade, you know, whatever he's earning. I don't know. For me, Bravo is going to save the simple shots, and that's it. He's gonna save maybe what he's expected to save, max. But he's not pulling off any big saves. He's not pulling off too many big saves. That would have been a big save if he saved it. Martinez, good ball. They've given Man United some confidence now. Shaw, Fred, great space he's in. Rashford, Fred does really well. Just opens up that space for Shaw. Brilliant. Wan-Bissaka. Oh, Anthony. Anthony right side. Cuts in. Good save, keeper. Look at the rivals in the chat saying the quad is on. Man United are back. You guys are evil. You guys are evil, man. I see what y'all doing, and I respect it. Put that pressure on them. The quadruple is on. Man United are back. Man United are back. Man United are back, guys. This is it. Get on a title charge. Oh my God. Freiburg have scored against Juventus. They've equalized. Very, very soon after the goal's gone in, they've equalized. Hoyler. Lucas Hoyler. Okay. Goals are going in now, people. It's only Shakhtar versus final that need to fix up. Again on a title charge. Go on. Man United back. Crazy. I see some Liverpool channels are still speaking about Man United arse whooping. It's Thursday. That shit happened on Sunday. Move on. Shit, you guys really enjoying yourself, innit? God damn. How long are you man gonna milk this for? I see you man are still talking about this on a Thursday. Shit. Oh my goodness. You guys are crazy, man. I love it. Oh, God. It's a brilliant finish. I've seen Anthony do that enough times this season, man. Opens up his foot, curls it in the far corner. Oh, my God. Betis, I'm so disappointed in you. But then again, what did we really expect anyway? Maybe 7 weeks, maybe 7 years, 7 days. Okay, fair enough. I hear it. Here's Wan-Bissaka on the right. Checks back in. Anthony. Bruno. Oh, what have you done? That's a great chance. That's a great chance. Brilliant football, man. He should have tried to lay that off to Rashford for the tap-in. Let's see if it was really on. Wan-Bissaka into Anthony, Bruno. Brilliant pass from Bruno. And Anthony just needed to just pass it first time to Fred. I think it was Fred. Yeah, it's Fred. He just... I don't know, man. I don't know. He should have took the touch earlier, but he was trying to sort his feet out for the shot. He didn't want to take he didn't want to pass really. He wasn't thinking about passing. Again, that's his, if he just kind of lets it roll across for his right foot, then he can just pass it inside. But because he's immediately thinking about his left, he's already not really looking to his left. If he opens up, then he can cut it back, square it, open goal, tap in for Fred, easy days. But he's not thinking like that. He's thinking ball's coming, I need to quickly get on my left. And then when it's on his left now, he's just going straight for goal. He's not looking for nothing else. If that was Sancho there, if Sancho was there, it would have been 4. It would have been 4 because Sancho's passing that. Sancho's just passing that with his right. He's opened up and passing it. Yeah, man. He definitely doesn't. Definitely doesn't want to pass, does he? He's very goal hungry, this guy. Sancho's coming on. Yeah, they were queuing up. There was like 3 of them there. It was Weghorst, Rashford, Fred, all of them just standing there ready for that. Rashford's going to come off. Oh, they're resting him. They're resting him. Rashford's coming off. Big. Shaw's coming off for Malacia. Juventus are still 1-0 up. I think the Freiburg goal's being disallowed, guys. Thanks for the update. Big up, everybody. Subscribe if you haven't already. We will be back with a watch-along for Chelsea versus Leicester. 3 o'clock kickoff. We will be here on Sunday for Fulham versus Arsenal as well. I think 2 o'clock kickoff. So stay woke. Let's see. What's the 12:30 kickoff in England? For the Prem anyway. What's the 12:30 kickoff? 12:30 kickoff. Oh, Bournemouth versus Liverpool. All right. I'll be here for the last 10 minutes of that just in case. Wan-Bissaka. Betis left side. Down the... Oh. No. Inside. Here's Bruno Fernandes. Switches the play out to Malacia. It's fantastic. Look at this space. Sancho. They could get a 4th here if they're ruthless. Trying to play the 1-2. Unlucky, Fred. Yeah, it's unfortunate there. Martinez now. Malacia. Oh, that's brilliant play from Martinez. I saw somebody was saying on Twitter that suddenly now Martinez is not a centre-back because he had a bad game against Liverpool. I couldn't believe it. I was like, how are you going to, after the season he's had, you're just going to suddenly say he needs to move to left-back? I was like, nah, this is crazy. Couldn't believe it, honestly. That is the definition of being reactionary. Guy's been one of the top centre-backs in the league this season. You're just going to just rub him out and say he needs to move to left-back because of what Salah did to him. Oh, couldn't believe it. Here's Sancho. Oi, Sancho. Oh. Yo. Sancho. You tried it. Weghorst is stuck in airplane mode, someone said. That's mad. He's stuck in you'll never walk alone mode. I saw him touch the Anfield, this is Anfield sign. That was brazy. Did he apologize? I heard he apologized for that, didn't he? That was crazy, man. Yeah, but bro, centre-backs get ripped up all the time. I remember Jerome Boateng got ripped up by Messi, got sat down. Vidic got sat down by Torres. I think Ferdinand as well. Like, it happens, man. It happens. It doesn't mean he needs to move position just because of one game where he got ripped. You know what I mean? Every centre-back's going to have a bad day. As long as it's not continuous, then you ain't got no problem. There's a fight. He's a Liverpool fan. Yeah, he might be a Liverpool fan, but you're not meant to touch that sign if you're not a Liverpool player. Do you know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. That doesn't exactly. This is why it didn't make any sense to me, because if you move him to left back, Salah's going to be onto him even more. So I didn't even get the logic. I was like, you're going to move him to left back next to the winger that ripped him. It doesn't make any sense. Ashley Cole at Arsenal by CR7. Yeah. He wrapped him when he was in the Chelsea shirt, but he's one of the best fullbacks ever, man. Ridiculous. Fernandes, yellow card. Yeah. Pen ref. Well, Cancelo's not great defensively, is he? He's not known for his defensive attributes. Oh, big chance again. Man United fans must be very tired of seeing this striker. Listen, I don't really get onto Weghorst because I just don't think it's really worth it because he's a loanee. He didn't cost much. We all know what you're gonna get. Like, he wasn't even meant to be a starter. He's meant to be a bench player. He's meant to be coming off the bench. So he's not meant to be starting quality. So I didn't have high expectations for him to be starting quality. So I'm not surprised that he's not. Do you know what I mean? So I'm not really ripping into him like that because I'm like, what did I expect? Nothing. Not much. I just expected him to just be a plan B off the bench and have decent footwork, link up the play a bit, you know, maybe get a goal here and there from a cross, and that's about it. But you, man, yeah, bruv, you need to get a striker. You need to get a striker, man, because this guy, he ain't Man United level to be playing up front. It's crazy. Crazy. Here's Malacio, Sancho. Oh, Jesus. Yeah. I hear that. If he wasn't compared to Berbatov. I didn't take that too seriously. I was like, I'm going to leave it. Oh, God. That's funny. Hell no could he do a job at Chelsea. Don't play with me, man. No way. Hell no. Don't make me ill. Don't make me ill, people. You man got jokes to be telling me that. So next week, it's a 5 o'clock kickoff between these two teams. I'm guessing they're swapping the times around for the games. Maybe one time you play late, one time you play early. So I'm guessing all the fixtures will be reversed. I don't know how it works in this Europa League thing. Bro, I do Champions League Tuesday, Wednesday, and then I do Europa League Thursday. It's all good. I do Premier League watch-alongs now for the other teams. So Europa League games are fire. Today's been a great day. It's been very entertaining. Loads of goals. If anything, yesterday's Champions League was boring as hell. Yesterday's Champions League games were rough. Quality was peak. No quality in the games. Some of the play was, I don't even want to say championship level at times. Europa League's been much better. Now, to be fair, there's still been a lot of bozo genes flying about with the goalkeepers, but it's been a lot of individual errors and whatnot, but it's still been entertaining. Here's Anthony. Oh, shooting again. This guy is fucking greedy, man. Jesus. I don't know, man. This is what I'm talking about. It's shit like that where it's like, what are you actually doing? Oh, he's so frustrating, man. Fuck, this guy just shoots on sight. Is this what he does all the time? He just shoots on sight. Does he ever pass? Does brother ever think about creating a chance for somebody? Does Anthony guy ever think about trying to create an opportunity, maybe getting a little assist? How many assists has this guy got this season? Because I even see with the chances he's created when I saw them, all of the chances he's created this season, most of them are just short passes into the middle of the pitch and then somebody ran through all heap of people and done something. This guy doesn't want to create chances. Shit. This guy's greedy, bro. This guy's greedy. Is this what he always does? Let me see his stats for a sec. He has no assists. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. I can't believe it. I'm going to cry. I'm actually going to cry real tears. You are fucking with me.
You are fucking with me. Nah, he got an assist in the FA Cup. He got 1 assist in the FA Cup. I'm actually crying real tears. Oh my God. Because you know, I only saw Premier League, Europa League, and the EFL Cup. I saw nothing. Got 1 assist this season in the FA Cup. Fuck. Brother. Create some chances, bro. It won't kill you, you know. Bro, create a chance, bro. You don't have to respond with Mudryk, bro. It's not that deep. Brother! Create a chance, bruv. Damn. Yeah, you got 1 in the FA Cup. He's so greedy, man. God damn. God damn. Yeah. He needs to create some chances, man. He needs to create some chances, man. You're meant to take pride as an attacker in creating as well. You're not meant to just... strikers, I get it. Strikers are goal-hungry, greedy bastards. But if you're a winger or an attacking midfielder, you're meant to take some pleasure in creating for your friends. Like, what the fuck's going on here? Maybe he should play up front. I think you guys should look at playing him up top, you know. I think you should look at playing him up top. Oh, yeah, but Kai actually plays as a striker. And I'm not even defending Kai anyway, so... And it doesn't bother me. You can go at Kai if you want, because he's been inconsistent. I'm not gonna sit here and defend that. But at least he's playing as a striker, which still makes it unacceptable. But at least he's playing as a striker. Shit, man. Yeah, it's just peak for everybody out here, man. All these players that cost 80, 90 million are in serious shit. All these guys that cost 80, 90 million are in serious shit, man. God damn. God damn. God damn. Stats are horrendous for these guys. God damn. Like, you gotta have minimum 3-4, man. Come on. Especially, do you know why I'm shocked? Because Rashford's in stupid form. I thought he would have at least got an assist for him a couple times, you know, because he's in dumb form. Like, he's hitting the back of the net. The thing is with assists is it's mainly based on first your chance creation and also whether or not people around you can finish. So it's not something to just look at and obviously, you know, make a conclusion. But if you got someone firing, you gotta set them up, man. You gotta set them up for some goals. Got one of the most in-form forwards in Europe in your team. How have you not got an assist for him? Just don't get it. I'm not really surprised at Chelsea, to be honest, because no one can shoot in our team. So that's the difference with us. Nobody can even shoot. If we had somebody in form, I'd expect them assist numbers to go up, but we can't even shoot. But Rashford actually can shoot. So I don't make no damn sense. Rashford's out here having the best season of his life. You've got to set him up for a couple goals, surely, man. It's crazy. Yeah, no one can shoot, bro. There's no one to assist for at Chelsea because no one can shoot. So I'm not even that offended, to be fair. No one can shoot. These men shoot like as if okay. Bruno's just passed it away. Yeah. Bruno just let that go. Bruno just let that go. Chelsea scored 1 goal last month. Remember when we were saying that Chelsea had 6 goals since November the 6th? Fred has 6 goals since November the 6th. So, you know, up until the last couple of games, it doesn't surprise me if people don't have many assists. But Rashford, got to get some assists, man. Got to get some assists. It's your midfielders that get all the assists. Yeah. Here's Weghorst. Oh, nice. Anthony. Good save. Good save from Bravo. It's a big slip from someone in that Sporting defence. Bravo done well. Anthony again. Oh. Brilliant little ball round the corner. Here's Bruno. Oh, unlucky. That was good play. Good play. Carvalho slipped. It was Carvalho, was it? Yeah. Iceman's just waffling at this point. I'm just going to ignore. I've already got receipts from you from last stream, so I'm not going to bully. 10 minutes to go. Man United in cruise control. Ball comes in. Sancho. Is Sancho always going to wear that number 25? Are you, man, going to give him a serious number? Or are you waiting for his form to pick up first? Probably waiting for his 4 minute. Fair enough. Yeah, probably let his form step up and then give him... Because I know you gave him the 25 because 2 + 5 is 7, but it doesn't really work. I can't lie. It doesn't really work. Oh, here we go. Preview will drop tomorrow, bro. Yeah, preview will drop. I gotta wait for that press conference because last time I tried to go before the press conference and I got stitched up because Mason Mount was injured and James, and I was like, wow, this is mad. So I'm gonna wait for the press conference. I needed to get it done early last week because it was Expressions B Day and I went to Best of Enemies, but this time I'm not doing that. So I'm just gonna wait for the press conference just in case we have another 3 or 4 players injured out of nowhere. McTominay's coming on. Anthony's coming off. Palestri's coming on, yeah. Palestri's coming on, is he? Yeah, I'd love it. If Roma won the Europa League, I'd be buzzing for Mourinho. Love it. Love it. That'd be great. Yeah, if I could pick a team, I'd probably pick them. For sure. Love to see Mourinho do well. Palestri. Oh, brilliant. Palestri. Oh, my days. Bruv. Impact. Do you see what I'm talking about? Shit. Bro. He's only been on for 2 seconds. Obviously, Weghorst is the one with the goal. But that all goes to Palestri. Nah, man. I'm sorry. There's competition for that right flank position. I don't give a shit. Palestri's just done a madness inside 90 seconds. If that doesn't say anything, I don't know what does. Weghorst gets the plaudits for the goal. I think McTominay had the shot saved in the first place. So that's all Palestri. Ball comes in. Palestri takes it. Goes past 1. Goes past 2. Oh, my God. Runs, rings. Great cutback. Nah, man. That's Palestri's goal. I don't give a shit. You guys need to give Palestri more minutes, man. This guy looks good. You need to give Palestri some more minutes. Bro. That's crazy. That's what chance creation can do, fam. Shit. And the funny thing is, McTominay might... Who's going to get the assist? I don't think anybody will get the assist for that, isn't it? Because it's... Weghorst looked like he gonna cry, bro. Weghorst really happy with that goal. Yeah, no one's going to get the assist for that because it was a keeper that saved it, innit? So, yeah. Crazy. Yeah, Palestri, look. That was good. Great. Brilliant from him. Really, really good. And then you've got... funny thing is, yeah, you've got... is it Diallo on the right flank on loan at the championship team as well? He's going to come back. You've got Palestri on the right flank. Listen, you see Anthony, yeah? I know he scored that goal, but his general play, he's going to have to step it up because those 2 kids, they're not playing around. I don't know where else, if Palestri can play on the left if you have to, But yeah, you're gonna have to step it up, bro, because it sounds like you got competition. Sounds like you got competition to me, man. I think Palestri and Diallo, they're coming for your spot, brother. You got Garnacho on the left already. Rashford, yeah, they're gonna get a striker as well, brother. You better wake up. You know, I'm not gonna lie. Them long shots are not gonna save you, because I'm telling you. Because I think Diallo might have something to him as well. I think he's got something for him. I think Diallo's definitely got something for him. He looks like a good player. You better wake up, bro. Palestri wants to leave. Somebody said. I don't know. Well, if he wants to leave, then maybe you're right, but I don't know. Bro, he's just equaled his assists for the whole season in one little 90 seconds. Well, obviously that's not an assist, but it should be. It's unfortunate that it's not. Oh, Sancho. Yeah, this tie is dead now. They just killed the tie with that goal. Palestri, oh, no, foul. He wants to play more. Well, yeah, you guys need to give him some more minutes. Or is he not ready? Do you guys think he's ready for more minutes? I don't know. I'd understand why he wants more minutes. How old is he? Because I never see him playing. I only see him in little cameos like this. Doesn't really get no chances. He's 21. Bro, yeah, you need to give him minutes, man. He's not a kid. He's 21, man. He needs minutes. If you ain't going to give him minutes, then he's going to bounce. He's only played once in the Premier League, twice in the EFL Cup. Fuck that. I'll be out of there, mate. Especially if he's got talent. I'll be out of there. Looks like he's got something. Bun that. Need to give him some minutes or he's going to dip. Yeah, you need to give him some minutes, fam. If you can't give him some minutes, he's gone. I wouldn't be staying around with that. That's crazy. That's nuts. I didn't realize it was that bad. I thought you guys gave him some more cameo minutes off the bench or something. That's awful. 3 games. March the 9th. You give him 3 games. Shit. Here's Weghorst. That touch was horrendous. And that pass was horrendous. Unlucky, mate. Here's Sporting. 4 minutes to go. They're going to go in behind. They're looking for the goal. De Gea clears. Brilliant touch. Oh, that's brilliant. This is why. Is that Bruno? Heavy touch. Bruno is such a confusing little guy, isn't he? That was a brilliant touch. Great pass as well. Sevilla 2-0 up. Poor. Sevilla 2-0 up against Fenerbahce. Yeah, this tie is dead. 4-1. They won't be coming back from this in the second leg. They won't be coming back from this. Yeah, he's so hot and cold, man. Must be jarring to analyze. Palestri started at the World Cup for Uruguay. That's ridiculous. I don't remember if he. I don't remember if he was starting, but yeah, that's. See what I'm saying? How are you gonna go from starting at the World Cup and then only 3 games this season? Nah, man. Brother will bounce. Well, actually, he probably doesn't have 3 games because you guys must have played him in the. Let me scroll. Wait, have you not played him in Europa? Hold on a second. Let me see if it's actually 3 games. No, it's 5. 5 games. 5 games. It will be 6 tonight. Yeah. 2 in the EFL Cup, 1 in the Prem. Actually, no, 4. 1 in the FA Cup, 1 in the EFL Cup, 2 in the Prem. EFL Trophy. What the hell is that? That must be some PL2 thing. Hell's that? That's nothing serious. Hell's this? It's competition that man them like Bolton and Plymouth are in the final, April the 2nd. Is this that St. Johnston's Paint Trophy? What was he doing in this? Oh, for the PL2 team? No, fuck that. No, you guys are disrespecting this. You are disrespecting. You man are disrespecting. Wait, is that... Sorry, that is the... No, it's not. No. Sorry, it's not. It's something else because Bolton and Plymouth are in the final. Is that the Pizza Cup? Yeah, it's not the Carabao. Sorry, I've probably read it out wrong. Sorry. Yeah, I was reading something. It's a different cup. Or maybe I read it out wrong, but it's not. I already read the Carabao Cup stat, so it's a different one. You man are disrespecting. What's it actually called? Sorry, EFL Trophy. Sorry, not EFL Cup. EFL Cup 2 Carabao. Yeah, same thing. EFL Trophy is called. You man are disrespecting. You man are actually disrespecting. The Papa John's Cup. Nah, you lot are rude. Nah. You lot are disrespecting. Nah. He needs to leave. Nah, he needs to leave. He needs to leave. I've come to the conclusion Palestri needs to leave. You man are taking the piss. How much did you pay for him? I swear you actually paid a decent penny for this guy. Was he not like 20-something million? You man are actually rude. You have the audacity to tell me you don't have any depth in your attack, and this is what you're doing. Nah. He better have been injured or something, because there's no excuse for this. This is disrespect. Swore he could have cost a bit. Maybe he didn't cost too much. Go ahead, sign it from Uruguay. 9 million. Okay. Wasn't too much. Yeah, 15. Yeah, 9. I think it was like maybe some add-ons. Still rude though. Still rude. Yeah, 9 million. Yeah, you man need to sort it out, man. It's hella disrespectful what you're doing. Man said you're gonna go and play in the Papa John's. Oh, I'm finished. I'm actually finished. Okay. Very disrespectful. Yeah, you got some options. When Diallo comes back, you got options, to be fair. That's what I'm saying. If you got all these options, I mean, probably Palestri will leave them because Anthony's not leaving. So it'll be Diallo and Anthony as your options because Palestri's not going to be third choice right winger. But Diallo could easily kick Anthony out of the team if he kicks up a fuss and shows some quality. Woo! Could have been 5. Could have been 5. Martinez could have been 5. One more goal, and I mean it's already done anyway. But one more goal is a disrespect. It will be finished. He might even maybe rest players in the second leg. He might even rest players. Yeah, Diallo was the expensive one. Yeah. He's been playing central attacking midfield for Sunderland. Yeah, that doesn't really surprise me because he is very talented, very technical. So they probably want to build the team around him. I remember when Reece James went to Wigan, he was playing centre midfield. But when he comes to Man United, that doesn't mean he'll play there. He might play off the right. Depends how he steps up to the level. Because playing in that role in the Prem is a different ball game. So especially when you're just playing your first few games in the Prem, they probably won't want to put him in the middle. They'll probably put him on the right just to give him a bit of breathing room. Playing in the 10 in the Prem is rough. It's not easy. Yeah, a lot of pressure on him if they did that. Switch. Oh, good ball. Here we go. Oh, that's a great ball. It's Palestri. That's a good save. I think it got deflected. Little block. Minute and a half left. Yeah, Diallo was like 30 mil. Yeah, so you kind of have to use him then. Is he both footed? Well, not both footed. We know he's left footed, isn't he? But can he use his right? Corner from ball in. Ooh. Man United want the 5th if they can get it. Looks like it's going to end 4-1. Yeah, they don't really play with 10s. Yeah, it's true. Not many. Man United play over 10, to be fair. Man United play over 10. Not many teams, but Man United do play over 10. It's a weird ass 10 in Weghorst sometimes, but it's a 10 nonetheless. Sancho, we're trying to get the ball. Yeah. Odegaard's not really a 10. Odegaard's a right-sided 8. He's not really a... Now he'll drift into the 10, like he drifts, he roams, but he's a right-sided 8. He's definitely an 8. Him and Xhaka are both 8s because they both start in the same line. When you look across, they're both in that line. They're both in the half spaces. It's just the play goes through the play goes through Odegaard more. But Odegaard does everything. Like, you're right. Odegaard will press, comes back, defends, overlaps. Saka cuts in, he overlaps. Right, he'll do everything. So he ain't really playing 10. If he was playing 10, you'd see Xhaka alongside Partey in that line as the same way you'll see at Man United, but you don't really see that. Xhaka's always hanging around in the left half space. All right, cool. Let's wrap up. Great show, great watch along, guys. Brilliant. 2 games, loads of goals, loads of entertainment. Betis, they tried to tease us in the first half that they might be on something serious, but yeah, it was a false alarm in the end. Man United smashed the shit out of them really in the end. To be fair, Man United, at the end of it, good job. Good job. Turned it up in the second half. They just needed that Anthony goal to get them started, really. And once they got it, Betis was finished. They didn't really give anything to this. Betis didn't really do anything in the second half. As much as we spoke about first half, David De Gea, we spoke about Casemiro, we spoke about Man United defensively, build-up play, really, being a bit shambolic with De Gea. I have to say nothing in the second half about Man United, to be honest. Second half, it's just all attack. Didn't say nothing for Man United. Didn't have to speak about De Gea in the second half once. So tells you all you need to know about, the way the second half went. So 4-1, that's basically it. I think there's no way we're gonna see a comeback, in my opinion. But I'll be happy to be proven wrong. But I don't think Betis are coming back from that. So yeah, Big Six is tomorrow. I will see you guys tomorrow for the preview. And until then, big up your damn selves. Subscribe if you haven't already. In a bit, people. Peace.